in your secret vault about 500 tunes that you've done that you haven't even considered using yet. That you could put out an album for the next 20 years, 2 albums a year, and it's been proven that they all sound different. That's why probably each album that you release is just a little bit different.
That's right.
What's up, gamers? Oh, I don't have my background disabled. I don't know what's going on with that. But welcome back. Welcome back to another Big Boy Game stream. There we go. But how is everyone doing today? I didn't get up super long ago. I was kind of up late. And yeah, hey, Saiku and Slimy, welcome to the stream. Slimy, don't ruin your sleep schedule too much if it's late for you, so get some sleep at some point. Thinking about the game and want to tell you about what was thinking, what could work on it together whenever you're done with one of the gazillion projects you're on. Like your game? Yeah, I mean, I'd be happy to help. I just want to ask what method are you using for implementing multiplayer? Yeah, I'm using a high-level multiplayer in Godot, but I can kind of jump into that and show you specifically like how I'm doing that, if you'd like. Hey, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I can't read anything. Double alarm, I'm doing pretty good. Didn't get up too long ago. But how are you doing? I'm gonna show my multiplayer off a lot today. Yeah. I mean, I'm happy to help people. I remember how difficult it was to do all the multiplayer, you know, initially. Now that I know it, it's like a breeze, but, you know, it's really hard to wrap your head just around how, like, multiplayer works. So. See, I gotta pull up my... There we go. Hey, multiplayer. Multiplayer kind of sucks. At least to program. It's really fun, though, to play with your friends. So, it's a give and take. It's sort of like anything like that level editor. It all kind of sucks to implement, but it's kind of a cool feature to have, though. Yeah, we can go ahead and jump into the screen. No, I was just like in the just chatting scene, but yeah. But yeah, we can go ahead and take a look at this multiplayer, since everyone would like to know. So I have a lot of old stuff that I've commented out and stuff, so don't worry too much about it. Is like the whole stream black? Because if it is, that's a problem. It doesn't look black on Twitch. You don't see anything? Uh-oh. How about everyone else? Do they see stuff? Because I'm looking at it and I see things. But I'll just make sure it's at it and I see. Sorry for the double playback. You can see fine? YouTube side. Okay, yeah, I don't know what that was about then. Alright, cool. Twitch moment, yeah. Twitch is a little funny. Show you the basic premise, like 12 or so hours if you're still up. Yeah, sure. I'm down. Multiplayer would be a bro moment. Yeah, multiplayer is always kind of a bro moment, but we could figure it out. Alright, anyways, so this is my multiplayer setup. I have a lot of other things happening in here too. I should probably separate it out, but it works just fine. How's the music levels, by the way? Not too loud or anything? Just want to check on that real quick also. But anyways, this is the ready event. I'm connecting these signals, which is just for pure disconnected and server disconnected. Not a huge issue with that, or not much to worry about there yet. So if you really want to get started with the multiplayer, what you have to do is, well, you have to set up a basic UI. So let's go to the main menu. So this is the menu for the game. Could be a little louder. Yeah, I'll probably keep it a little quieter, just because if we edit down the VODs or whatever, I don't want the music to be too loud. But basically what you really need is the host and connect buttons. It's also good to have like a public IP field so you can enter a custom IP. But then inside of there, wherever that is, I think it's here. So I have a signal on that connected to my multiplayer node here. And so when you click the button, it will run on host pressed if you're hosting. And don't worry about all these comments, they're not necessary or anything. But the main part of it, you have to create a eNet multiplayer peer, then run create server on that. Set the multiplayer peer to that peer that you just created. And I also connect the peer connected signal here. Playing reminds me of Risk of Rain. Yeah, it does kind of look like that actually, now that I think about it. Then you're also adding the player. All this is just adding the add a player function, is just adding it to the scene. Then on connect press, we have a similar thing, but instead of doing the create server, now you're doing create client, and this is with the IP and then the port that you specify. I just have like a set port, but you could also put in custom ports, and I'll definitely add support for that just for security. And then again, set the multiplayer peer. And then this is checking if the connection failed. So if the client didn't actually connect, then it like reloads the main menu and sets a message that says the server wasn't found. So that's really pretty much it for setting up the multiplayer. You can also open ports here like this. That's what I'm doing. This is using a UPnP, or is it UPnP? Yeah, universal plug and play. It's fine. The only issue with it is that some routers don't have it enabled by default, so if you try to open the port, it isn't very happy. But it's nice for automatic port forwarding. You might not have to do this if you're doing Steam or whatever, then also close the port. So anyways, that's that. And now once you actually have that set up inside the world, which is where I put all of my nodes, I have a spawner node. Don't worry about this. This is a whole new addition. But all this is just, it has a list of all the nodes that you want synced to the clients. If Godot would not be slow right now. So you just put in the paths to the nodes that, like, because when you create it on the server, this will automatically sync that creation or its deletion to all the clients. So it makes that really easy. And then we can take a look at the player since that has a lot of really important stuff. So the first thing here in the player is the synchronizer node. So like, for example, I'm synchronizing the position, whether the player is mining, just a bunch of stuff like that. And these are great just for syncing variables that you want between server or client, or even client to host. And the other thing in here is these RPC calls. So these, when you run this, it's sort of like, you can think of this as just a regular function, but this will, it changes where it runs depending on these. So call local, this is gonna run on the host that calls it, or the other player. It's just, this means whoever the multiplayer authority, it'll call on that. This doesn't necessarily always mean the server, it's just the multiplayer authority calling it. And any peer means any peer can run that function. So if you're not the multiplayer authority, you can still do this. That's for the mining sound. This over here, this is for playing animations, and so we can look at where I actually have that specifically. This is all just other RPC stuff. Yeah, the player starts to get a lot of code as time goes on. Yeah, so here's where I'm doing it. So I'm basically just getting the move vector, and I'm like, okay, if the player is not moving, then play the idle animation. Otherwise, play the walk animation. And that's it for syncing animations and stuff. But yeah, I mean, that's pretty much the whole summary of the Godot high-level multiplayer. It's not that bad once you kind of understand what everything does. I know initially when I was working on this, it was awful. I was really struggling to figure everything out, but it just takes time. It's gonna, in the beginning, it always seems like this sucks and I don't want to do multiplayer anymore. I'm never gonna do multiplayer. But you just have to just get past that initial hurdle and it gets a lot easier. So yeah, happy to answer any other questions about that. Should be here for a good hour or two today, so mod won't be useless. Alright, cool. Would multiplayer in 3D suck? No, it's basically the same exact thing, honestly. There's not really any difference between multiplayer and 2D or 3D. So, yeah, should be able to do the exact same stuff in both. But yeah, one thing I do need to do, I need to change the to-do list. So, off camera, well, last night, I made some changes, and I'll show you guys that. Well, not changes, but additions. And you might have seen that huge dictionary of stuff. That's it's basically like a resource table lookup for things, if that makes sense. So it's like, how many resources does this object drop, or how much do I need to create it? So now when you open up the building menu, you can see there's this tab here, and when you mouse over it, it shows the ingredients, name, and a description. So I thought that was just a cool little thing. And you do actually need these resources to build stuff now. I have a save loaded here with stuff. But let's like build some conveyors. I also want to have a like the same resource indicators underneath the conveyor, but there's still a little bit of weirdness with this. I had to fix that, but yeah, then when you break these, it automatically adds the ingredients to the drops, so pretty cool. Now it's actually like not creative mode anymore. How much will it cost when I release it? We're kind of deciding between you know, a few price areas. Problem is that it's hard to price things when the game isn't really that close to being finished, so it's like you're not exactly sure how much content will end up being in it. But I'd say we're thinking either $5 or $10. It just depends. We'll have to see where things go. Minecraft ass, huh? Yeah, for the item pickups. Yeah, I just made it with my mouth. I just went Oh, I went. Wait. Like that. I don't know if that picked up on the mic. I have a noise suppression on because there's people playing pool upstairs, so it's really loud. So I don't know if I shouldn't be getting cut off, but let me know if it's things aren't being picked up or whatever. I know it's super early, but any rough release plan date? Or rough planned release date? Yeah, well, at least I'm hoping maybe sometime during the summer. It really depends on how many problems we encounter. I mean, so far everything's been going well. I've fixed... Oh yeah, also, I doubled the performance last night of the entire game. I just did a lot of debugging and now this stuff runs better. But yeah, we're hoping summertime. Ideally midsummer. But you know how game release dates always go. It's kind of a fickle thing. They're not always super accurate. I don't want to make any huge promises because really it's like I want to focus on just making the game good rather than worrying too much about release date stuff. So that's kind of the ideology of this right now. I need to fix that offset. But yeah. One thing I really do want to do today is the mining drills. So we'll probably get into that. I'm just going to go fix one issue really quick, which should be in the building menu. There it is. So this should be -8, I believe. I'm just going to make sure on this really quick. Oh, I'm tired, guys. Oh, the mic did pick it up? Okay, cool. So let's just check this super quick. Yeah, that fixed it. Okay. Pop, yeah. But yeah, game's going well. And all the resource requirement stuff works just fine on the client too. So you can see. It's the only thing is that sometimes when you move your mouse, it's because of the mouse exit event. It's not always super reliable. I think what's happening is that sometimes on the same frame, like it moves to the next thing, so it doesn't call the mouse exit event, and then you end up with this, where it doesn't show like the ingredients and stuff. So it's kind of weird. I have to fix that, but it shouldn't be the worst thing ever. Otherwise, it's working pretty well. And I should be able to use these same scenes here for the ingredients for when you're actually placing it down, just so you know how much resources you have left. Oh man. Well, I gotta adjust my contact lens. Alright. But yeah. Let's go take a look at the sprite. So I know I had that miner sprite I was working on. I didn't finish it. Ignore all the trash on my desktop, guys. I was pretty sure I saved it. Oh, unless I just saved it straight into the folder. Probably did. Yeah, I did. Alright, so this is the miner. I did not finish it. So let's do that. Yeah, we also have the game command now. So hopefully that'll help new people out. Oops. Yucky, yucky, yucky. Ooh, we don't like anti-aliasing here. I'm also going to smooth this out. Like that. Yeah, it looks like it's working fine. Okay, so what is the overall design of this thing that we want? That's what I'm trying to think about right now. Can open up the Star Launcher because it has that same sort of foundation, this concrete foundation or whatever. It's almost like that actually. It's really similar. It's 48. Is this one also 48? Yeah, it is. Imagine this is more of a machine though, so I want to make it look more like that. Halo YouTube is the top chat and live chat feature. It sucks how it's automatically top chat. Yeah, I always hate that on YouTube. It's stupid because you don't see all the chat messages. I don't know why they do that. Forgot to get my water before I started streaming. I might have to go get it if I run out of drink. Okay, so how can we make this look like a machine? I have a few ideas. I want to look up some reference material though. A very underrated thing. Okay. Mining drill. Well, this isn't a mining drill, but just to get sort of the aesthetic of a mining drill, you know, just that industrial look, I suppose. I like these wires. That's kind of cool. Right now, the sort of common color scheme on everything is the orange, so I'd like to kind of implement that in some way. What about the driller guy in Deep Rock? Yeah, I could take a look at him. Driller. Yeah, sort of like that. Yeah, I mean, it's all kind of the same stuff. Seems like it's very, like, metal panel heavy. You have little hinges and pipes and wires. Just very industrial looking, you know. Is that AI generated? No, I don't think it is. It looks like it almost. Yeah. This is kind of cool. Oops. That's like a early 1900s mining aesthetic, I feel like. With that exhaust pipe and stuff. Whoa, this thing's crazy. It's from space exploration. Yeah, I want to look at the Factorio miner drill also. I have like, well, that one has rails because it goes back and forth. What am I doing? I'm just looking at some reference material for the miner. This thing is gonna like shoot out bees, so that's kind of the whole idea. I'm just trying to look around and see if I can get some ideas for what I want it to look like, you know? So I'll try to start drawing something up now, I suppose. Put that in. My first idea is something almost like this, with like these brackets that kind of go across. Back had to go for a second, no problem at all. I don't think I like that though. Not much. I've been just looking at mining drill stuff because we're working on the bee miner, so just trying to get an idea for like what I want it to look like. I want it to have like a more industrial look. And I'm just trying to decide on how. I mean, we could try to just do like let's take a different approach here. What if we do like this, like that? Satisfactory? Yeah, I could take a look at that too. Add bolts? Yeah, I'll probably add bolts. That'll help a lot. I guess it's just called a minor. Yeah, Satisfactory, I like the sort of aesthetic of that. Problem is, it's like a pretty futuristic looking. Which I guess this is also futuristic looking. They also use a lot of orange too, don't they? Yeah, I mean it's we could cobble something together. I'm just gonna try this and see how I'm feeling about it. Or I guess this would also be inset too. Like that. Clicked on the wrong type. Yeah. Oops. Okay. How does this look? Something like that in the corners, and then maybe we could have like a bolts there or somewhere else. I don't know, just kind of, you gotta experiment around. Try to figure things out. And then I'll go down. Oops. And those are on top like that. Something like that maybe could work. Also, I realize that this will go down then. How far does this go down? 8 pixels. And then we need some kind of opening. My initial idea was like one of those, we do something black to match the B theme. Yeah, I could maybe do that. My idea was one of those, I can't remember what those are called. It's like the doors where it like rotates. Door that closes by rotating. It's not a revolving door. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. It's like the alien isolation vent door. I'll go here. These things. What are those called again? Oh yeah, I think it might be an iris lens door. Or iris. What is it? What is it called? Iris lens door. Is that a thing? Yeah, that's these. Thank you. I guess it's like a thing with cameras. But yeah, that makes sense. But specifically like this. So maybe just add a black horizontal stripe in the middle of the orange. Could maybe do that. Or an aperture door? Might aperture door. Yeah, there's all sorts of different names, I guess. Like this. Or an iris door. But yeah, that general idea. Oh, I forgot to change the Ko-fi bot frequency. Oh well. Gonna be another Ko-fi spam type of day, I suppose. I thought that'd be kind of cool on the top, though. I don't know. So you're saying a black stripe, like that, or do you mean more like? Because I do want this to look bee-like. I just don't want it to look natural, I guess. Oh, can't stick around too long today. Just want to hop and say hi. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you, Delirium. Appreciate it. Thank you for coming. Oh, you know what? This would actually be. Sorry, I'm just thinking too hard about perspective. This would be like that. Yeah. Well, let's just make a circle. Or maybe it could just be another hexagon. Something like that. That's just where the bees will come out of. Maybe. I've been trying to avoid too many bolt stuff. There's some bolts here on this star launcher, which we could do something similar. And what if we did like bolts there? We have to do this. Yeah, that looks fine. Add some anti-aliasing on this. It's a little rough. It's an iris door. The only issue with putting like a door on it is that it's like blocks the bees off from moving. I'd have to do like an animation. So maybe no door. Maybe it's just a hole. I'd be okay with that. What else screams like minor? And again, this is always something we can edit later. Could have another screen on it, or like maybe we have like one of these panels, you know. Let's get a little bit of a darker color. Am I using built-in Godot language? Yes, I am. I'm using GDScript. Some people really don't like GDScript, but honestly, I think it's fine. I think it does everything I need it to. I have no problems with it. Let's go for now. Yeah, I'll probably just... See, I don't want to add too much detail. The whole thing with this game is that it's so simplistic. I'll get rid of what I just did. Let's do something like... Nah. Yeah, let's just keep this for now. Ayo, thank you for the follow, bro moment. Bro moment I appreciate it. We'll save this for now. Alright, oh, and then we also need the sprite for the bee. This will be pretty small. I was thinking like half the size of the player. Yes, now the bee. This should be enough space for a bee. So, what does a bee look like? Probably specifically a bumblebee door knocker. Why was that in my... Okay, bumblebee. Something kind of like this. But obviously it's a robot, so it's like, you know, not like that. But we could do like orange and black maybe. So a bee. Bees are kind of hard to make look normal, I feel like. How do you do bee? Probably something kind of like that. And then I wanted to do, well, yeah, that's, I worry it just looks too much like a bee, you know? Maybe instead of orange, we'll just do gray. Add a dragonfly? Maybe. We'll see. I'll start with the bee and get that working, but could be kind of interesting to do other types of creatures like that, or drones or whatever. Yeah, it's hard to make a thing this small. This looks pretty awful, doesn't it, guys? Now let's redo this. I think maybe I'm going too complicated with it. I should just go like rectangle. I think more Minecraft B. Give it a little eye. I need space for the wings. So how big is this compared to the player? We have to check on that. Cute fish. Yeah. Doesn't really look much like a bee, but needs yellow. Well, the whole idea is that it's like robot bees. You know, not just a regular bee, so we could do some yellow, but old one looks better. The old one, I don't know. It didn't have a very defined shape. Still just trying to think of how, because then this one will have wings up here. I don't know exactly how I'll do the wings. Probably just, well, the wings on a bee would be on the side, right? Or no, the wings are more in the back, I guess. It looks sort of like that. I don't know, the old one, I mean, we can keep working on some designs here. It's so hard to draw things this small. I think frontal view would look better. That's true. Let's try a frontal view. It would basically just be like that big. Then you can see the wings. And it would just be like a 2-frame cycle. Oh, and then we could have like the antennas too. Is your messaging working? Yes, it is. An antenna for the drop-off station so the bees get the signal. Oh yeah, we could do that too. That'd be cool. How do we want this to look? No. You have little feet. No, it's so hard. I think keeping it simple is probably for the better. B. Maybe something like that. Make it 2 pixels like Minecraft Firefly. Well, that would be really tiny. I mean, they still have to be able to like pick up resources. So I want them to have some size. I might actually make them bigger. Do you paint more than a sprite? Oh, do I like paint more than a sprite? They're both good. It's just I'm so used to paint.net. It's weird to do a sprite, so this is usually just what I do for everything. But if you have a sprite, that's probably a better program for pixel art. It's just what I'm used to. Needs orange caution stripes. I'll try. It's pretty small already. Maybe we could do like that. It's about all we're gonna get. I don't know. I think that's okay, I guess. Now I'm just thinking about terms of function. Ayo, what's up? Thank you, Moxokami, for the raid. I appreciate it. What's up, Jacob? Hello. Let's go. Yeah, thanks for the raid. I appreciate that. Am I drawing with a pen or mouse? Just with my mouse. Yo. Thank you, everybody, for the follows. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just working on Starground. It's a multiplayer game with automation and roguelike stuff. But yeah, appreciate the follow. Make the beast 64 by 64 for maximum resource collecting quality. Yeah, that would look awful. Because if it's that big, it's gonna be 4 times the size of the player. Maybe have the stripes along one of the edges. Yeah, I could look at that too. Yeah, how's the stream, Mox Okami? Where were you streaming? I'd like to know. So you're saying almost like, or are you saying like along the edges like that? And then we just do it darker. Just want to play some Evil Dead with my besties. Nice. Sounds pretty fun. You could have giant bee variants? Yeah, maybe. Be interesting. Yeah, let's just keep it the other way for now. Maybe like that. We'll keep it like that. Do a bee in isometric view. Good. Yeah, we could do that too. Just give it like a little more depth. Let's move this into one layer. Then let's just do this. B. It's so hard to make it this small. Well, if we're doing this, the wings would be set back more, first off. And it's just hard to do the antenna. That's like my big problem right now. Like if it didn't have an outline, we just did that, it'd be easy, but it's the fact that it's encased in this outline. Hello, Ace. What's going on? I don't know. It's hard. Hard to do small sprite. Losing my mind. Certain someone suggested me to raid you. Let's go. I'll have to thank him. Let's go, Blade Cyber Party. Thank you. Okay, so now let's go ahead and add... Let's actually create this scene. So I need to create the... I'll just call this the miner, I guess. There's a static body. And then this will extend buildable. I don't know where the scene is. There it is. Make killer evil aliens that murder you and you have to kill them. maybe. We'll have to think about it. Don't call it a miner. Well, what should I call it? What can I call it other than miner? Resource collector? Sounds so wrong. I mean, only if you think of it the wrong way. It's just, it mines things. Did I do the buildable extension? Yes, I did. Right here. Busy bees? Maybe. Collector drone? Collector drone, maybe, yeah. Or we could just call it a collector. The whole idea with the naming, or at least right now, is a bee source collector. Yeah, maybe. Right now, the naming, I'm trying to do like super straightforward naming. So like the thing that moves things is the mover. You know, stuff like that. But I like collector. We will do that. So what else do I need in this? Let's just take a look at like the star launcher for reference. Where's the star? Oh yeah, it's called the spaceship. I forgot. So we need a main sprite, collision save component. Okay. So we need an inventory component. Boom. We need a save component. Boom. Let's add the main sprite. And it should be in here somewhere. There it is. Also, while we're here, add a collision. This will be a new rectangle. Should be 48 by 48. Did you make myself the... Yeah, I made the buildable extension myself. All that is it's just a... it's a class that's being inherited here in any buildable object. So all this is doing is just some basic stuff that everything that's buildable has. It does like the little animation for when you drop it down into the world and stuff like that. So it also adds like the ingredients for the building to the drop list before you destroy it. Flying wire-based metal resource collecting electric power device. Maybe. Pretty long name though, I don't know. Alright, I'm just gonna make sure we can actually like build this and stuff, then I'll start working on functionality. So inventory component, we have to decide how big the inventory is. We could do a 3x3 grid. That'll look kind of cool. Do add to inventories, yes. Inventory name will be collector. Now the display override. I don't think we need a display override, actually. Okay, we're saving collector. Okay, almost there. Let's open the building tab. This will be in production. So we'll just add in another build button. Don't worry about the name of this. It's it gets changed when you load the game. Sprites, and this will be... We'll change the name of it real quick. Okay. Collector. Collector. Object size is 3. You cannot rotate it. Object name. Collector. Collects nearby resources with bee drones. Okay, let's launch the game. See if that works. I have not set ingredients for it yet. I might wait on that though, because I need like crafting. I keep trying to use just like iron, wood, and stone, but it gets to a point where I have to add some more stuff into the game. Alright, collector. That's looking pretty good. Cannot break it. Why would that be? Oh, I always forget to do that. Same thing happened with the spaceship. I always forget to set the collision groups. 2.5D would go hard with this game. Could be interesting. I just didn't bother. Didn't expect it to be that big. Oh yeah. Could make it smaller if I really wanted to. I figured though it's such a big, like it'll be a big range, so it's kind of makes sense that it's that big. But we can always change the size super easily, so. Whoa. Oh, I know why that's happening. It's okay. So there's the inventory, the collector. Yeah, we're okay. These events need to get out of here. Now we should be okay. I need to figure out how I'm going to store all the ingredient data. Oh, I'll show you guys that in a minute, but alright. Yeah, I could maybe make it like 2 tiles big, but well, I don't know. I have to implement its function before I decide on that, I feel like, because it's like, how many of these are you really going to need and stuff. Alright, that works. Oh. I actually need to check on that in case it's not in there sometimes. So I have global dot has and then the key. I'm just gonna make sure that worked. Can you make it so when an object is bigger, the shaking is less intense? Yeah, I could just, that'd be pretty easy. I can make it like 1/3 or whatever, depending on the size. Because the size of that is 3. So if I just divide the intensity by the size, that'd be fine. Add the thing that comes up when you hover over it with the keybind. So do you mean like it shows the key on screen of what you need to press to like open the inventory or whatever, that kind of thing? All right, breaks now. Yeah, I could do that. Right now, all it is just right click, so it's not really like a keybind. I guess it is. The only problem with that is that once I add in customizable keybinds, it will be kind of annoying because I'll have to make a sprite for every single key possible. Is that blue stuff supposed to be water? Yes, it is. It is water. Nightbot. I thought I changed settings on that. Let me go check real quick. I'm gonna fix this now. Spam protection. Excess emotes. Options. Limit. Set that to like 20. Yeah. I don't like this bot anymore. I know. Yo, we got the max emojis in chat. That's crazy. That's insane. Yeah, there's all water. Okay. This is working. Ooh. I did. I forgot. The bottoms of this has to be the bottom color. Oh, that's like the same color, isn't it? Just make it that color. There we go. I also need to change the sprite in here. Where is it? There it is. Make water animated. Oh yeah, I will. It's just not really necessary. It's totally an optional thing right now, so I want to get gameplay done. Remember back in the aircraft days, I got timed out for a short time tonight, but yeah. Well, settings have been changed, so hopefully that's not a huge problem anymore. Alright, so object works in the build menu. You can break it. That's all good. Now what I need to do is actually make it work. So how will we do this? There's a few ways I could do it. I could have the bees be their like own individual scenes. That might be okay. Or I could just have the bees be like sprites on the collector. But then there's a few issues with that. Actually, there won't be because it's only the main sprite that gets shaked. Just trying to think. Well, it's going to be more flexible, I think, if I just do individual scenes for the bees. Bee. Okay, the bee will just be a... The bee is just a sprite, I guess. We'll have a script for the bee. This seems really fun. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, hopefully we can get at least a playtest out to people kind of soon. Still have to, the main things is really just getting the dungeon playable. Like the automation is like, it works, especially after today once we get the mining working, so. I like the concept from what I see so far. Thank you. Appreciate it. So we're gonna have a variable in the B, that's the item that it holds. Oh, we're also gonna have our target. And then, oops. And then also var parent. Oh my goodness, Godot, come on. And so it's just gonna say if, basically if target is null, Indie Dev's been flooding my homepage. Oh yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of people doing Indie Dev stuff these days. What does the player sprite look like? I can go show you. This is the player sprite. He's a little cylinder head. Oh, you had a cool game idea? What was that? Yeah, sure. Let me hear it out. Ready. So cute. Well, thank you. Kind of based the character off of the Godot robot character. Here, there's always this one. I keep looking at this. This is almost like what the character's based off of. If it will load. It's not loading. Come on. Well, once that loads, I'll show that off. It's a roguelike where you go to the center of the earth and get a random melee ranged and miscellaneous item from a pool of items. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I could imagine that kind of thing. Yeah, that'd be interesting. You know, I encourage people to make their own games too. If you have a cool idea, even if you don't know anything about making games, then you should give it a shot. Oh, it's kind of loading. Why does it look like this? It's like it didn't load the CSS. What's happening? Can I load other stuff? Can I load YouTube? YouTube loads just fine. Is it just Godot? Whack. I don't know what's up with that. I had this idea of a... Oh yeah, the comically large spoon, yeah. That'd be pretty cool, yeah. Just one scoop. I have another thing that's like if target. Then Can I do like move to? Or get like a direction vector. They didn't practice their daily CSS battle. Yeah, same thing with the docs too. Ah, well that sucks. Oh, maybe not. Wacky. So what I need to get is, I know there's that one specific function that Godot is being so slow. I also had upgrade items as an idea. Like for finger gun, if you get 75 kills in one run, it becomes double tap. Yeah, that'd be a cool idea. Like, yeah, not just the regular weapons, but you can kind of like make them better over time. That'd be cool. It's not angle 2, right? No, I need like, what is the function? I think it's direction 2. Yeah, it returns the square distance between this vector. Okay. So we can just say plus equals. Well, we'll just say position then. Dot distance or direction too is what we need, yeah. Target that position. Now that should move it towards where it needs to go. We'll try that though. And then I'm just gonna say if at any moment, if the parent has been deleted, then we're just going to delete ourselves. Okay. If you put 5 silencers on a gun or something, everything becomes silenced. Yeah, that'd be cool. Oh, we have to put delta on this. Yeah, I have no idea if this is gonna work. Probably not. So now in the collector, I'm gonna have process. We'll have our too many ideas. Nah, it's good to have ideas. You never know. Maybe you might want to make something with one of those ideas. Max bees. Yeah, it could probably have a maximum amount of bees. We could say like the maximum amount of bees is like, I figured like 1 bee per let's see. Well, 1 bee per resource. We can change it. We'll just say right now we'll start with 3. Want to know what the player look like because I'm adding them to my game. Let's go. Yeah, well, let me, this is the player. If you want to copy it, go ahead. Pause the stream, come back to it, take a screenshot. There you go. Probably gonna make it down with 20 items. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Yeah, definitely start small, especially if it's your first game. Don't immediately jump into making a big project because you probably won't be able to get finished. And if you fail your first project, you didn't waste 2 years of your life, so it'd make the collector smaller than if it's just 1 bee. Oh, well, no, it'll be like multiple bees. It's just per resource, it'll be like 1 bee, if that makes sense. Don't overwork myself instantly. Yeah, definitely don't do that. That's one of the biggest mistakes. Try to take it slow. And honestly, it's better to fail fast. You learn more. So start something small. If it takes you a week and it sucks, that's okay because you'll go into the next project knowing a lot more than you did initially. So It's always just that constant cycle of like, what did I not do as well with this game, and then going on to the next one, like trying to improve upon that. Uh-oh. What's going on with the restream chat? It's like not updating. I see your messages on Twitch, but then they're not on restream. Hold on one second. I like the restream chat because I can see both YouTube and Twitch, but it's been a little funky today, I'm not gonna lie. Let me open the dashboard instead, see if I can see everything there. Alright, I don't know. I'll just read these ones manually. What's going on with Restream? I don't know what the deal is. Not doing a good job then. I think Unity visual coding will be good for you. Yeah, it could be an interesting thing. I always try to avoid visual coding just because like you want to learn the thing that you're going to be like using. So like if you start learning visual code but you know that you're eventually going to stop using visual code, then it's kind of like, well, you might as well just start learning regular code now. But I don't know. It's good though if you have zero programming experience. It could be a little bit easier to wrap your head around. Just it'll kind of teach you the logic side of things first before you know, you have to jump into all the code. Where's OBS? Okay, there it is. Restream is bugging right now, guys. I don't know. I can't see the chat. I think it'll make me be able to read. Oh, I think after a while, yeah. Yeah, I would start with that then. Okay, I think the restream chat's okay now. I don't know what's going on, guys. Alright, so for this I need to... I'm basically needing to check all the resources in range. You can see Twitch. Yeah, the restream bot should be sending the Twitch messages to YouTube, so... How can I do this? I don't want to like check it every frame because that might be kind of a lot. Finish the first frame, now work on the idle for the Stargrounds player. Alright. And I could loop through all the resources. That's a lot of resources, though. That wouldn't be very good for performance. So instead, what we could do maybe... Sometimes the bot doesn't send messages in this chat. I don't know. I don't know why that would be. Kind of wacky. I'm not sure whether I want to go 3D or pixel art. If it's your first game, I would probably start with pixel art just because it's way easier to handle 2D stuff than it is 3D. Of course, if you're doing it in Unity though, then don't even bother. Because Unity doesn't separate their 2D from 3D, so it's just as hard almost as doing 3D. So, just depends on the aesthetic of the game you want, really. And some games really have to be 2D just because it would perform very bad if it was 3D. Of course, there's tons of optimization you can do, like with LEDs and stuff like that, but Factorio, for example, would be nowhere near its optimization if it had to handle 3D models. So... Might probably be a nightmare, yeah. To play in 3D. Yeah, I don't know. It just depends on how you go about like the fighting and stuff. But I feel like that kind of genre probably works better in 2D. Just trying to think how I'm gonna like detect the resources right now. Because I could just have a big area node. And then basically it's just a big circle. Set the range to like 256 or something. Like this works. But then we have to rely on physics. My character's not good if you need to animate it. The head is so big. Yeah, I guess I could see that. I mean, I haven't had any issues animating it yet. It's also why like I have the hands separate from the player, so there's not really too much animation I'm gonna have to do. But 60-second cooldown. Oh, sorry, I didn't see some chats in here. Oh, you're not animating? Oh, okay. Silly idea for a range item. America giant sniper with one kid down. Yeah, 60-minute cooldown would be pretty bad. I'd have to wait an hour every time. Oh, you just made the head super big? Yeah. So, my other problem right now that I'm trying to decide is like, it's specifically like I could detect resources this way, but also then it's knowing whether a bee is already being sent to that resource. And that's what I'm trying to think about right now. And what we could do is just have a list essentially of resources. So we could just have a list that's like var resources. Or an array, whatever. The sprite I made is in the general in the Discord. Oh, okay, cool. Let's check it out. Hey, yo. That's pretty epic. He's like a little guy. That's cool. Looking pretty cool. I'll check this Discord stuff later. I will say hi to this person though. Okay. The only other thing I don't like about this is, you know, it's physics stuff. Well, I guess with the area, it's not a huge issue. The other thing is just trying to figure out if the node that's being detected is, like actually, a resource or not. Which all the resources are in the resources group, so I guess I can use that kind of. There's a lot of considerations with this. So I think every frame, not great for performance right now, but just so we can get this working, I can optimize later. Like has, what is the function for this? Get overlapping bodies. So that'll get all the bodies, and that'll give all the nodes, right? Or do you have to like get collider? Yeah, we'll we'll just do that. Okay. Yeah, that is a pretty good game, or big game. I would definitely try to keep things small. I could see that really easily getting a little too big, especially just for a first game. But yeah, just make a small little demo, almost as more of a concept, really. There should be an item that makes tiles more likely for materials to be spawned on it. Yeah, I could do something like that, maybe. I don't know. I'll write it down. I'll have to think about that, though. Oh, this is on the to-do list. Whoopsies. Yeah, I'm tired, guys. Okay, so every frame we're just gonna loop through here for ion bodies. If resources has, or actually we'll just call it body because I is confusing. So if it doesn't have the body, then it's not push back body. Okay. So many ideas, 12-page Word document. Oh yeah, that's pretty crazy. Hey, just joined, so don't know what your exact problem is. Just use different layers, maybe. One for resources, one for bees, and then make the area only detect the resource layer. Well, hey, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I think, oh, you gotta go. All right. See you later, Funkoid. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming to the stream. Yeah, I think what I have in all of the nodes, not really a huge issue. It is in right here, like the rock. I have all of this inside a group, the resources group, so I can just check if it's in the group and then only add it if it is. Otherwise, it's not a resource. So, it's called a collector. So don't do that in the oh yeah, I know it's it's bad to do this in the process, but I just kind of, this is just testing, make sure my ideas would work. It's tech one resource enters, add that to the array. I'll always move it. So are you saying like the signals in their body entered? Yeah. Yeah, I guess I could do that. My only worry is that it sometimes with these entered and exited functions in Godot, it isn't super reliable. But I'll give it a try. At least with the control stuff, it's very unreliable, but we'll see. So body that is in group resources is in group as a function, right? Or am I crazy? Yeah, I do appreciate the suggestions I had. Yeah, and it's in group as a function. Want to hear my favorite item? Go ahead. Grenade on a leash. At least the walks are short. Nice. That's pretty cool, yeah. Sounds like a fun item. Okay, so then I mean, what I could do, let's think, is just remove it from the list. Like when I send out a bee, I might not even have to keep track of which ones are currently being, you know, sent out to get. I'm playing 23.8 hours of Godot a day. I think we need to have an intervention for this addiction. Yeah, I do have it kind of always open, just kind of working on things all the time. Well, shoot, I might not even need this at all then. Or actually, I'll need that for... Yeah. And I want to actually remove it on that. What's buzzing? Hey, Ryback, welcome to the stream. Yeah, just working on a miner with bees. So we'll just say in the process event. So if resources dot size is greater than 0. Probably gonna think of like 5 versions for my game, slowly introduce more concepts in each one. Like 5 different versions of the whole game? Yeah. Are you making all the different versions, or? Because that would be a lot of work. So then we'll also have another thing that's active bees. Just so I know how many is out. So we'll say 0 if active bees is less than max bees. Oh, good. Oh. Class ideas and stuff, yeah. Sounds pretty cool. What class ideas did you have? Just sort of, I don't know, it could be anything, I guess. So active B is less than that. Then we'll basically just remove at 0. And then remove at, doesn't that return the object? Oh, it doesn't. Then how do I pop? Wizard diver, oh yeah. Should you take a Christmas tree down? That's still have your Christmas tree up? That's been a while. Is it a real alive Christmas tree? Well, it's probably not alive anymore. It's fake? Okay.
We are not smart enough to figure out life. I feel like life is tests, a bunch of tests.
Your tree is talking? You should probably get that checked out. I don't think that's very normal. Or we'll preload that. Or actually, let's do this. Preload. Res. B. Okay. Gonna have an in-game chat. I was actually, I wanted to get it implemented last night so I could show it off in stream. But I was so tired already. And then I was kind of helping you with some of your problems, so I was just like, we'll hold off on that. But yeah, I'm adding that really soon. Literally I might add that today after stream. So multiplayer chat would be super easy, because all it is just sending RPC calls for whenever you send a message. So I mean, can't really get any more simple than that. That's like one of the easiest multiplayer things to do. I'd say that's probably even easier than like syncing a multiplayer movement and stuff. Would the Lorax be the tree doctor? I guess so. Makes sense to me. Okay, now we can say b dot target resource is equal to object. Then b dot parent is equal to self. I think that's all we need in the b. Target parent, target resource, yeah. C calls are really easy. Our C calls are easy once you kind of get used to them, but hey, just watched devlogs and stuff. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, I haven't checked on the second devlog, see what it's doing recently. Let's take a gander. Yeah, looks like it's gonna probably cap out around 600. Oh well. It's always kind of random whether a video gets like recommended to everyone or not. The first one did really well. I mean, I got like 5.3k views, but just have to keep working away at it. Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate it. Appreciate all the devlog viewing. Okay, so that's setting. I think this should be good to go. Oh, we also have to say active bees plus equals 1. Next Danny for real. That was recommended for you. Okay, nice. Yeah, yeah, it definitely does get recommended to some people. The vids I edit always pop off when the I edit one is smid. I don't know why it's why that always seems to happen. I think it might just be a coincidence, honestly. Universe hates you. Maybe we should do an experiment. Maybe I'll edit the next one and see what happens. And if it blows up, then the universe really does just hate you. I don't know. We need to start working on the shorts. I think that's a really big thing. I'm gonna try to get at least a short done today, probably. Yeah, this came over from Devlog 1, got recommended me. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely getting recommended to some people. I remember the first one took a long time actually to like get to where it is now. It took like 2 days, and then all of a sudden it just exploded. But I can't complain. That's not bad, really. It's a lot better than most people ever seem to get. So, woo update, yeah. The algorithm wasn't ready for the toilet bit. Yeah, no, we're ahead of the times. It's okay. I can make some shorts for you if you want. I got enough experience in After Effects. I'd be happy. I mean, if you want to, I can't pay you or anything, but it would be much appreciated. It's up to you. All it takes for one video blow up and you're set. My other YouTube channel happened that way. Yeah, it just takes time. I just have to keep grinding away and kind of hope one of the devlogs get you know, picks up some speed. But after, yeah, wait a minute, After Effects for shorts? You edit in After Effects, huh? Interesting. Yeah, I would probably use Premiere for that. All right, we're just gonna load this up and see what the freak happens. Premiere Pro on top. Yeah, Premiere Pro is pretty good. What's wrong with that? That's just a interesting choice, but oh, use Sony Vegas Pro. Yeah, that's what I've used for a long time too. I've recently been trying to get more into Premiere because everyone uses that, and so it's always like hard to like, you know, collaborate and edit. You're a better video editor. Adobe sucks. DaVinci. Yeah, I've heard that. DaVinci seems like a really cool program. It is goated, honestly. I just haven't like gotten into it enough yet, but I want to definitely try that out more. After Effects is made more for effects. Yeah, that's kind of what I assumed, but okay, well, we got some problems here, gamers.
Turn me up some.
Why did that not? Oh, we also had to do super. That's probably the issue right there. Yeah. So it's not sending the bees out. Wish I wasn't stuck in the muck that is Premiere Pro. Yeah. Can make them in Premiere Pro as well. I just got more experience in After Effects trying to learn MoGraph. Yeah, we'll do whatever. Again, totally optional. You don't have to make me shorts. But hey, if you want to, I'd be happy to take them off your hands. Yeah, I don't think this is actually creating bees. I'm just gonna make sure these are actually like running how I thought. I've never seen that. The super keyword? Yeah, all it does is it runs the... So if you're inheriting a script, it just runs that event on the parent. So if you have like code that you... Like if you want to have your own process event, but the parent also has the process event, you just call super, and this function essentially is calling all of this. And see, I have this in here too. This function is calling all of this. So it's just a really easy way to keep all your code nice and centralized. You know, if I make an optimization here, it just optimizes everything that uses this. I don't have to do it 1,000 times for every single object. So super important for scalability and stuff. It's always good to kind of organize code and objects like that, you know, for a game like this with just so much stuff. Okay, so resource added. It did create the bees. I wonder if they're just behind the thing. Oh. Oh. It's my fault. I never put a sprite on. I don't see the bee in here. What? Did we not save the bee? Maybe not. Oh, I saved it to the wrong place. Yeah, I think that might have been our only problem here. Let's try this again. Filmora is the best video editor. I need some footage and voice lines to work on. Just send other stuff if you want me to make it. Also need a reference what you want it to be like. Yeah, I can. Well, I don't know. I don't have anything super specific in mind, but I mean, could always scrub through VODs, I guess, for the streams if you want. Again, totally optional. You don't have to do that, Saiku, but we'll face that probably a million times. Really good to know. Thank you. Yeah, of course. That's really just more of a something I've been using for years, just kind of, you know, learning computer science in college. So it's a very nice thing in code. Of course, if you're using a high-level language. So let's see, are there bees? It says it's spawning the bees. Maybe they're just really slow. That might be part of the problem. We'll also do... I want the bees to remain above the collector. So we're going to say b dot. It's like order. You saw one at the top of the screen? Oh. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, I forgot to set the position. Let's try this. Yeah, if you don't set the position to... No, I think you probably did see it. That makes sense. We'll confirm in just a second if you did. I saw the bee in there. I think it might be moving. I think it's just really slow. Yeah, because we are multiplying this by delta time, so let's just... Oh! Look! Look at it go! Okay. Our speed equals like 10. Now they should go way faster. Huh? By the way, how'd you do that skew animation on the top of the image for the destroying system? I can show you that. So why is this crashing? All it is it's actually, I saw that, oh, chat's covering it? Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, let me reposition all this. All it is inside these sprites, there is, where is it in? It's in here somewhere. Oh, I don't know this sprite. There we go. Or yeah, it's in No 2D. It's the skew thing here. So here, I'll show you. So you can just do this. It's just a good little way to do like a vibration. So you could just set that like just to a random value of your frame and then lerp closer to 0. That's all I'm doing. I can show you that code. It's in a breakable here. Dude, Godot is not happy right now. I'm gonna close some stuff, I guess. Where is it? Right here. Should be. Ooh. Oh, it's in buildable, not breakable, I think. Oh, no, I was looking at the wrong one. Okay. Yeah, you can see I'm just lerping the skew back to 0. Got the skew myself, but is it? Looks like it's only at the top. Yeah, so I just, instead of making the whole thing skew, I'm just skewing the sprite. So do you mean by like only top? Do you mean like just the top of it? Yeah. That's because if you move the offset for the sprite, like let's do that now. Offset. So if you have the offset at the bottom, then when you skew it, it just does the top like that. So that's how I'm doing that. It always does the skewing or rotation, anything like that around the origin. So if you change the origin of the sprite, then you can change how that does it. This sprite I just have on 0, because really the center, like the bottom of this object is in the center. If you're looking down at it like an angle, you know, so. Yeah, pretty easy though, honestly. Okay, so let's see what this does now. Okay. Okay, bees are going out, bees are going out. Is this gonna crash the game again? Oh. Well, that one stopped. Oh, it's going to this resource first? Yeah, it is. Interesting. The bee is indeed flying. I'm trying to figure that out for so long, yeah. You sort by nearest? Yeah, I think so. It could have been that, or it was just that this one was first. I could sort by nearest, but it makes no sense. Like, how do bees fly? I don't know. Their bodies are too heavy. I don't know how they fly. That's a good question. Make it rotate to the ore? Yeah, I need to do that. First off, I'm going to increase the speed, because it's a little slow. So let's set the speed to like 30. And then inside of the collector, I need to set the depth. Or actually, let me do that in the B, I guess. Because this should like almost always be above everything. So I'll just set the ordering for the Z index to 5. But yeah, I could sort the resources by nearest. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much. Because it should be fast enough to not be a huge issue. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what I can do with that. Okay, host. Collector. That's a little bit faster. Yeah, now they stay above the object, so that's good. They just kind of stay there and wait. They don't do anything yet. So then let's also check this, like, if I break this, will the bees just die? Yes, they do. Okay. That's good. Then what if I break a resource while they're on their way to it? Oh yeah, they just go back. So that's all good. Oh. Bees look yeah, they are. I need to I'll change the size of the collector probably. I just want to get this working first. Make it a 1 in 1 quintillion chance for the bee to randomly say, "Do you like jazz?" Yeah, that would be insanely low chance. I don't I don't think anyone in the universe would ever see it happen. That'd be kind of cool though. I do want to add in funny little Easter egg stuff at some point, but it's so so extra, so I'm gonna wait. So that's good. Parents want that. The queue free. If target. How can I just check if a node exists? I mean, like I know I can get node, but that seems like it wouldn't be good for performance. I'm just gonna print target. See if we can catch it when it crashes. So I think what's happening, it's specifically after it goes and collects a resource. I break it, that's fine. But then when it goes back, and then when I break this, that's when it crashes. Yeah. Still shows, it says freed object. Can't do not null. Oh, is instance valid? There we go. And I'll just do it for all this stuff. And then same with parent. And that should fix my problems. Flipped a coin 9 times in a row casually earlier today. Just about like that. Yeah. I gotta get my blanket up. I have a blanket on because it's kind of cold. I don't know why it's cold. It just is. It's probably because good old null. Yeah, null. I wish I could use null, but I think it's like this value itself as reference doesn't become null. It's just the pointer. like the thing that it's pointing to is null. It's weird. It's like this itself isn't null, so I have to like, it's weird. Gonna go to sleep now. All right, sounds good. Have a good sleep. Thank you for coming to the stream. I really appreciate it. But yeah, have a good night or day, whatever time it is. I don't know. Okay, let's try this now. Place down the. Oh. Well, this isn't working now. It is adding the bees. Maybe is instance valid not. There's a not missing. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's stupid. I'm so lucky that I'll get the 1-1 quintillion voice line in my sleep. Let's go. Fill the map with collectors. Yeah, I could do that.
We're mighty proud of this next song. Can I have your attention for just a moment?
Oh, we forgot the plaque.
We have a plaque. We got plaques out like that.
Okay. Well, they're not getting freed. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Well, I'll fill it after it works. So target's target resource. Oh, god dang it, dude. I'm such a silly goober. Keep forgetting to put the knots. Hey, yo, thank you for the follow, Mr. Mashiro. I appreciate it. Once you get all the collectibles, you're rewarded with that one image base constantly top right of your screen. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Hex, for the follow, too. I appreciate that. Silly goober. I am a silly goober. Okay, this should work now. So they go out to the resource, and they're just gonna stay there. I haven't added any code for them to break it yet. But I mean, yeah, I could add them all over. A whole lot of bees. Ooh, that's another weird thing. If you have multiple of these next to each other, it sends out duplicate bees. Right? So I had to fix that too. Shoot. Yeah. What I could do is just have sort of like a global table of these resources instead. Maybe. Man, I don't know. I'll have to do some thinking on that one. But let's get them mining this now. So let's see when the bees are there. So we'll say if position dot distance to target dot position is less than 0.1. So this is if they're at the object. So then they're gonna have like a cooldown. So there's gonna be a way to get items from the collector and put it on the conveyor without collecting manually. Yes. So I'll show you that in 1 second. Hey, welcome to the stream, Lemur. So in here we'll just say nothing for now. I have to go look at the resource object and figure out how I'm gonna change that code. Because right now what happens is when you break the object, it just drops the resources on the ground. So either we have the bees pick that up, which is more work, or we just make it so if the bee destroyed it, we just put it straight into the bee inventory instead. Okay. So what you can do is just this. Oh, I don't have resources to do it. Let's load my save. So if you have the collector, you can just use a mover and take it straight out. If I had resources. And so let's say a bee just whoa. What was that? I don't know what that was about. That was weird. Okay. But if, say, a bee has some resources in here, like stone, it puts it in here, it'll just start taking it out of the collector. So, yeah. Wasn't building menu done last stream? Same with the long answer is that you clear the to-do every... Oh, no, the to-do, there's no way I could clear that every stream. That's an insane amount of work. No. I don't clear that every stream. But yeah, I finished... Oh, you just mean the ones that I finished. You're right, I just forgot to do that. Never mind. Let me clear those out. You are correct. I apologize. There we go. It's all gone now. Yeah, just working on the collector, though. It's working pretty well. I just have to figure out how I'm gonna like do the resource collection stuff. So far so good. Let's also animate the bee. Just open GitHub. Oh no. Oh no. You can see my GitHub. Width will be 16. You know, I might actually make the bee bigger. Just because if it's picking up resources, this is a little small. Pretty much all we need to do to animate the bee. We'll also just make the antenna like move a little bit, I guess. Yeah, it's gonna be bees. Yeah, it's gonna be little bee guys. Just because. Let's go. But yeah, it is a bunch of little bees. Let's get new sprite frames. Loaded from the sprite. Or horizontal verticals 1. It's so tiny. That's a little too slow. Set that to like 10. That's got to be the item on that. Yeah. We could do that. Or the bees had drone propellers. I mean, it could be. The only issue with that is then it's like, is it really gonna look like a bee? You know. But I could try to do something like that probably. Okay, so let's take a look at the like resource. Let's just go up the tree. That stone. Oh my god. Okay, rock. Dwayne the Rock Johnson. So it's an object resource, which is nothing. Okay, it must be unbreakable. Or am I doing the... Oh, I'm just immediately pushing the drop data. So that's good though. Bees are 2 pixels. Could also make big bees. Like, yeah, I was kind of thinking of just making the bees bigger so I could add more detail in. And also because it would make more sense if they're grabbing all this heavy stuff like stone, they have to be strong enough to carry it all. So yeah, this is the drop data. So essentially what I can do is say this extends object resource, which extends breakable. So this is where it's actually creating the items. Just make Minecraft 2. It's been long enough. Yeah. This is all like No, this isn't Minecraft 2, but it has Minecraft 2 elements. So Minecraft 2 inspired. So right here is where the thing is. So you know what we'll do? We'll just say on hit. And we'll add a... So we'll say drop items. And by default, it'll be true. But let's say current hits is less than 0. But if it's the final hit and drop items is not, so we'll say drop items equals drop items. So now if the B hits it with the last hit, it won't drop the items. For free. And then I'll just say if I'm naming the variable the same as the argument. Oh yeah, you are true. I don't know if that'll cause a problem, but I can change it just in case. Oh, you are true. It might be weird. We'll say, okay, drop items. We'll say change drop. And then if, oh. Okay, I know, I'm still working on it, Godot. So now it only actually creates these items if drop items is true. Otherwise, what we can do is we can just say inventory is equal to drop data. And now we're good. We don't have to drop the items, it directly goes into the B inventory. All right. So let's make the bees actually hit the resource now. We'll say mining speed for now is just like 1. Where conditional return. The conditional return for what? Or inside the thing I was just in, like breakable. I don't know what I'm missing here. Oh, where's that? Where does the conditional return? Is that what you mean, or? I don't know. Just saying you didn't do a conditional return. I hate indentation. Ah, okay. So basically you're saying just if drop items return instead of if drop items then do this stuff? Yeah, I mean, it's all good. No, it's fine. Just making sure I understand what you're saying. Okay, wait, back to the collector. Or actually the B. If not drop items. Pass. Oh, that's what you're saying. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So if not drop items, pass. But what would that do? Because it'll still run this and I still need to run Q free at the end, which is the reason I just have this in an if statement. Because I can't have it return here, otherwise I'll have to just copy this again. I think I get what you're saying though. Okay, inside the B. So now we can just say if mining timer, oops, less than or equal to 0. Mining timer will start out as oh, you just didn't see the queue free. Yeah, no, it's all good then. Just yeah, no, without the this wasn't Python, that would make a lot more sense. Yeah. And then we'll also say mining timer. I keep spelling mining wrong. Sometimes delta. So it should hit every second. So mining timer equals mining speed. I swear to Gleep Gorp, dude. Okay. I'll say target dot hit, and we'll say false. Ooh, we also have to make sure that this is the parent. So if target is equal to parent, or inside of here, we'll just say that. Because we don't want to break the collector. That would be kind of silly. Okay. So let me just make sure this is looking good here now. So it is the hit event, correct? On hit. Okay. So let me just change that in the B. And then just set it to RPC, I guess. And it only has to do any of this stuff if it's the server. Oh my god, Godot. I need to disable that. Okay. Let's try this. So move to it. Hold on, I messed up. I mean, it said only destroys the parent. Ooh, rah, 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 rah. And if target is equal to target resource. Okay. There we go. Oh, man. Now, let us give this a try. So, oh. Small problem, it's okay. Now let's try this. Moment of truth. You should go to the resource, break it, and come back. They won't pick up the resource yet, but... Oh my goodness, Hawaiian Shirt Experience. Hi. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Okay, here we go. Oh, they're doing it. They're breaking them. They're breaking them. Oh. Okay, so they broke them, but it still dropped the items. I have to look at that. You're sick. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Maxwell. Target sighted. Target is sick. Leave him be. Okay, so let's go take a closer look at why that's happening then, shall we? So B, can the target be set as something user placed? Wasn't here when you made that part of the code. If so, the B's can break user placed stuff. So the target can be anything I want it to be. Make them turn. Okay, I'll make them turn. I'll make them turn. The target can be anything I want them to be as long as it's under the breakable script. Obviously right now the only target it's being set to is the target resource, but technically this could be like set up for like kind of like an automatic building robot or something like that, so you could deconstruct buildings remotely. So that'd be kind of cool. Target needs a nap. Little Hakushu, Jacob's assassin. Yeah. Alright, I'll make them rotate for you, Slimy. So we'll just say, yeah, if target is valid, then oh, is rotation of this gonna screw everything? Is that gonna change where forward is and stuff? I think it will. Hey, Josh Harrison, welcome to the stream. So you're just making sure? Yeah. It's all good. I'm going to change this to a regular node. And then add a child, which is the animated sprite. And I'm going to have to redo this now. I cannot believe this. Where's the B? There it is. 2, 1... Copy 10 frames and also auto load that. Okay, so now I can just rotate the sprite instead. So it's like get angle to target dot position, and then we can say animated sprite 2D dot what rotation. Why does get angle to not work? Oh my goodness, excuse me. Why does get angle to not work? Oh, it's just angle to. Angle to point? Turns the angle like given vector and radians. Yeah, I don't know what the two different ones is, but okay, that should rotate the. Thank you, Jacob. I appreciate it. Now let's also check here. So this works. It does on hit RPC. So let's take a look at that rock again. So on hit, it sets change drop to false. So let's say it's the Billion made another 6-hour video essay about Lost. My evening plays are set. Nice. I am actively watching Lost. So I'm on season 2 now. I'm like halfway through season 2. It's pretty good so far. Sometimes the episodes are a little slow because there's so much like you know, the whole thing that they always do where they go back, like a flashback stuff. Sometimes it takes a long time to get through all that, and it makes the actual stuff happening pretty short, but that's cool though. So update hits, that's fine. So if current hits, drop items here. That's true. So drop items equals change drop, which in this case should be false. Then when you go to spawn items, oh god dang it, dude, I'm so stupid. Why did I say not on that one? Okay. This should work now. Man is losing his sanity. I kind of am. I'm so tired. But I have to work on the game. Still gonna stream? I will raid you then. If I can. Twitch is kind of particular about like channel age and rating. I can't like raid anyone because it's like your channel's not old enough. So it's okay. Bees are almost rotating. It's not quite where I want them to, but it's okay. Okay, yeah. So they mine it, doesn't drop. They go back, and now I just needed to do code for that, so that's easy. And now the bees, I think I just need to. Let's see. I think I need to like rotate them 90 degrees. It was the conditional return thing, wasn't it? I had a feeling you forgot that. Right here. Yeah, what I had is I was doing the inverse. It's not a huge issue, but yeah, I got it working. Yeah, they do rotate. It's a little scuffed. All I need to do is just add pi divided by 2. And that should fix the problem. Let's try that. And then what we can also do is somehow return the inventory data to the bee. We'll figure it out. Okay. They should rotate in the right direction. Yes. No, they're inverse. I have to do minus pi. I put the inverse when doing the conditional return, but now remove that. Yeah, I just forgot to do that. So that is my bad. Okay, the bees will rotate the right direction now. We can get them to pick up the items now. And we're also gonna have to test all this in multiplayer. All the bees are just gonna operate on the server side, so multiplayer shouldn't be a huge issue or anything. But we'll see how it goes. What? Well, now they're sideways. Maybe I need to subtract not pi divided by 2, but just pi. This better work, or I'm gonna freak. I won't actually freak. I'm just joking. What is going on? Whoa. Oh. It's probably because of this. I need to do global positions. Yeah, I was screwing up the bees a little bit. Let's give this a try. 5 p.m. Okay. You better work, bees. Ah. What is it doing, bro? What? Okay. I'm using angle 2. Turns the angle to the given vector in radians. And there's a illustrated, yeah. That should work. Maybe I need to use angle to point. Maybe that's my issue right now. Let me get rid of pi for now. Maybe I'm just doing it all wrong. Okay. Well, it seems like a consistent angle. And now we will plus pi divided by 2. Why does it have to be radians, bro? Why can't it be degrees? I know Game Maker did everything in Tokyo Drift, yeah. Yes. No. I'm gonna freak, guys. I just have to reverse it. The moment you said radians, it clicked when you were using pi, but the function should return the correct value out of the box. Well, it does return like the correct value. All it is just because of how the sprite's rotated. I think if I had the sprite facing to the right by default, it wouldn't be a problem. I just have to set an offset so it's just rotated to the right, like, side. It's not a huge problem. This should work. Yes, it's working. It's working as the bees work. The bees work. They rotate into the correct direction now. I don't know why there's one bee. Where's all the other bees? It only added one resource. Dang it. See, this was my worry about this function, the add resource thing, because it's not reliable. No, there's just one bee. What's happening is that it's not adding like these other resources. And it's because these stupid enter signals always suck. Like you can see in the output, it was just one B because one resource was added. So yeah, these things, the body entered events and stuff, are so unreliable. I'll just set it to, or no, I need to set the mask. Monitoring, monitorable. I'll keep messing around with it, see what happens. I have to stay up until Max starts streaming. How much longer do I have? Another hour, 30 minutes. That's tolerable. Let's do this so I can see. See, we just place it here and wait for resources to spawn. Let's just wait it out. Eventually one will spawn in this radius and we'll see if the bees start going towards it or not. See, I think that's definitely in the radius. That's the problem with this function. Like, it works fine if the resources already exist. So if I put one down here, It's fine, right? It starts going for whatever. It's specifically when a new resource is created with this function. It doesn't like run it on the, you know, detected thing. So we need to fix that somehow. I thought there was like a thing where it's like, well, that was with the ray casts. If it like starts inside of another thing, it still works. Yeah. I'll have to change that function to something else. So stoked for the game. I love the idea of the automation, but also adding more elements, making it flexible so players can choose their own playing style is genius. Thank you for creating such a game. And hey, well, thank you. I appreciate all the kind words. Yeah, I'm working away at it. Hopefully I can make it a fun game for everyone to play, so. Okay, we're going to change this whole thing up. So instead of using the on area body 2D entered here, we're going to kind of do what I was doing before. I know it's very bad for performance, but I'll make it better later. So we're just going to say area 2D, get, or overlapping. Can never remember the function. Get overlapping bodies. Oops. For body and bodies. If the body is a resource. If resources. Oh, well, see, now I can't do my method of just removing it. Let's see. What's the way I could do this? I really wish this would just work. But it doesn't. Let me see if there's a way to make it work, though. I'm just gonna look at bodied, entered. See if there's any, like, thing I can change in here. Monitorable. What are the other signals? Body shape entered. That's pretty much it. Okay. I'll just have to do it this way. See how this works. I can like have a thing where it only updates every so often, or maybe just in the physics process. Which actually, let's just do that now. Gonna be lurking. Sounds good. Thank you, Max. Bye. So every physics frame will get the overlapping bodies. It's already 1:30 a.m. Oh yeah. Time does fly. Has wings, actually. It's pretty crazy. So if it's in the group, we're gonna add another list that's like bar not mind. So, and now we'll say for body and bodies, if it's in the group, if resources has body. Resources has body. So if it does not have the body, then we add it. So basically, we just have to check every so often to make sure that it hasn't changed. I wish this just worked. It works well for new objects or objects that already exist. It's specifically just it doesn't care when a new object is created. It doesn't count this. I think it's because this is designed for like moving bodies. Like these are all static, so I just don't think it's gonna work the same way. I still appreciate that suggestion that one person gave, but it doesn't work, unfortunately. So if it doesn't have the body, it pushes it back. And then that means it also pushes it back into not mind. And now we can just say if not mind dot size. So now should essentially do the same thing, but also be able to update for new stuff. I'll just disconnect these because it doesn't matter anymore. And I'll just print like resource added, just so I know it's actually happening. What music am I listening to? I'm just, I'm a little ADHD boy. I move back and forth. The music I'm listening to is the music that's being played right now. It's just on my Spotify on my desktop, so. Yeah. It's one form of fidgeting. You know, it's either moving an object around in my hands or rocking back and forth. So yeah, let's give this a shot. So it detects those. Then we also have to be checking for new resources. Can you make it only check if the active bees are less than max bees? That's a good point. I could do that, yeah. No, that should work actually. Yeah. But only check, I mean that expensive checker I'm doing a frame. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just do that. Should work fine. So if active bees is less than max bees, then we'll run all this. Okay, let's try that. I need to put in an area without any resources so we can make sure it works. Hey, Dr. Apple, welcome to the stream. Just saw your devlog video. The game looks sick. When do you think it's gonna be playable? Well, thank you, appreciate it. And hopefully we'll have we'll do a closed alpha test first on the Discord server, so you can join there if you want to be a part of that. But then after that, hopefully sometime during the summer, we'll have an early access version up on Steam. Can't do there, the not mind would not get populated. Let's see what would happen here. Active bees is less than max bees. So yeah, that starts out fine. You need to pull the bee check outside of the not mind count check. Oh, duh. Yeah. You're totally right. You know, one thing I learned just recently in Godot, you can press Control I and it automatically indents everything. Like that. You don't like that code structure? Is it just the how the if statements are and stuff, or like I don't know. It is, yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's fine. There's a lot worse in this project than this. But oh, there it is. Yeah, it's weird. On YouTube, Nightbot takes a really long time to respond. On Twitch, though, it's like immediate. I don't know why it works like that. Okay, let's just place it over here. There's like no objects. Active bees. I think the radius is like, I don't actually know. Maybe I should turn on the debug mode so I can see the radius. Well, that's not working, so something's wrong. Let me, first off, visible collision shapes. Okay, active B is less than max B. Starts at 0, max is 3. That should be okay. Bodies is the overlapping bodies. Maybe an API speed limitation? Maybe? I mean, it should be okay like this. So for every body in there, if the body is in the group resources and it's not already in the resources array, then you push it back to both resources and not mind. Okay. If not mine, size greater than 0. Is this just the exact same problem as the other function was happening, where it doesn't detect for things that spawn inside of the collision area? Because that really sucks. And how am I going to fix that? Try printing to see if it detects spawning. I am. Do you mean like... Well, it did that one because it was already created. But, see, it should show in here a resource added. Like, this one should be in the range here. And it's just not doing it. And these, it's not adding the resource here. So it's the exact same problem. I don't know if I'm going to be able to use an area 2D node for this, like this. I might have to just do like a distance check. Because it's stupid. Godot on body entered on spawn. Always. Is it this? Is this the same problem? Yes. You can add a code in food ready function to iterate through its overlapping bodies and trigger its collision when any creature is found. How do you trigger its collision? Yeah. What code? This is kind of an unhelpful comment. I can add code in the ready function. Trigger its collision. But how? Is there no event in Godot for detecting like on collision enter? There is, but I'm having the exact same problem as I am now. So like in here, there's the area 2D node, which is this radius, and there's the body entered node. And so it should be detecting anything that gets in here. It's fine when the objects already exist, but is there some way to like initiate a collision like that person was saying? I don't know how you would even do that. It's frustrating. Can I share the code one more time? Yeah, sure. There's that code there. Man. Saying in the ready function, so whenever the bee spawns, check what it's colliding with. It's not the bee, it's the collector. Is that the ready function? Well, that's not the problem, because the ready function will only just be initially. It works initially when the object's already there. The problem is when new objects spawn in, it doesn't detect those, because they spawn inside the radius. It's pretty stupid, if you ask me. Like, it should still run the function if it's inside, because, well, that is a collision, but it just doesn't work. And there's no, like, option to enable that anywhere, I don't think. So it's like, can I have the bees check? Well, the problem is how I have the bees set up. I mean, I don't know. I could have the bees check. I like the idea of knowing where the resources are in here, though. Time to use events and calculate the distance myself. Might have to. That's just my first idea, though. Yeah, I could do that, but then I have to undo everything. And also, that could be a lot more performance heavy if you're doing that same check every single bee, whereas otherwise you're only doing it for the collector. I think my option is to just not use collisions at all. I forgot what events are called in Godot. It's all good. Yeah, no, you're all good. It's no problem. I think what I might do, yeah, is just skip the collision stuff and just get the list of resources, check which ones are within range, and add those, you know. That's the only way I see it right now. There's not that many resources to cycle through right now. It just sucks, because I want to be able to just have to do that sort of thing on here, on the resources that are actually overlapping. Yeah, I'm surprised it doesn't work too, honestly. It really does seem like it should, yeah. Unless there's like some way to enable it in the area 2D or something. Text when they enter, exit it. Priority. Doesn't matter. Signals that were called? What signals? Like this one here? Because you'd think this one would work. Oh, yeah, instead of events. Yeah. Signals. Same thing as events, yeah. It's same thing, really. Trying to see if there's any, like, mode in here that's, like... It's frustrating because there's a mode for that with the raycast. Space override. Monitorable. Priority. Man. See, I'll show you, like inside the conveyor, for example. These raycasts, you can say right here, hit from inside. It's like, why can't I do that? Watch time command. I don't think I have that set up. Let me see what I do have. I have no idea. Is that a default command? No, it's not in here. What is the watch time command? Does it just give the watch time of the channel or something, or? It only shows one command. Can you not do the game command? Hold on. User level everyone. Oh, come on. That's not what the game command. Yeah, usually it's for when I'm streaming on Twitch, but I figured we could just change it so it's a... I disabled this command. It shouldn't be usable. And then I did my own custom one. Like, what if I do it? Nightbot. Oh, I swear, bro. It works on YouTube, but not Twitch. But how is it working on Twitch? Okay, let's no, it should be enabled. It's not on Twitch. Why? Okay. Just give me one moment, gentlemen. I just want to get this sorted out now. Okay, should be working on Twitch now. I don't know why it's like two separate things and stuff. Yeah, it is weird they had to do it both individually. You think you could just like have it shared, but no. Oh man. Okay. Well, I'll sort that out later. Back to this problem. Gotta love it. Well, let's just do it works. I'm tired of not having this working. Is it perfect for performance right now? No. But I can fix it later. If I figure out what to do instead. So bodies is just gonna... And it's supposed to have another variable called range. And that'll be 256 for now. So that's gonna be get tree dot get nodes and group. Godot. Stop, bro. Stop. Well, I don't have to check if it's in the group anymore, at least, so that's good. Because I know it is. And then we'll just say if... Well, it's probably cheaper to check that first, and then we'll say if body dot... we'll say if position dot global distance to body position dot is less than range, then it does all this stuff. So that should work fine. It's stupid that I can't actually use the collision stuff, but whatever, man. So let's try this now. This better work. Oh. Let's put it out here. Let's wait and see if a new object. Yeah, see, it works fine now. Collisions sometimes in Godot are a little frustrating to deal with. Physics stuff. It doesn't always work super well. But this is working now. Whatever. Alright. Now we can actually continue developing the game. Radius. Yeah, that should be 2d6. You know what I'll do, just so I can visualize it? The radius is just say area 2d dot shape dot radius is equal to range. This doesn't have any purpose, it's just purely for me to see where it can grab resources from for debugging. Okay. Okay now. One thing we will have to do too is clear the resources array of old objects that don't exist anymore, I think. So I'll just do it. I'll just freaking. So for R in resources, if R or is valid. So if R is not valid, we say resources dot remove at. Let's change this to range, resources dot size. Now we remove at R and we say resources, oops, or yeah, at I, okay. So that'll clear out the array of old stuff. Is it great to do this every frame? No. I don't care right now. There should only be like 5 things in there at a time. It's not going to be that many resources, so it's not going to be a big deal. Sometimes you just have to push forward and stop worrying so much about performance for the sake of getting something finished. There's always time to make things work better and perform better later. So especially for something like this isn't like a critical core component of the entire game, so get it done, make it scrappy. Yeah, for now. Like this isn't, like this is fine. It's not like this is really terrible code. It's not optimal, but it works fine. It's okay. We could probably fill the entire map with these collectors and not really see too much of an issue, so let's make the bees work now. So we're gonna say on hit here, I might make it store the inventory, so I'm just trying to think of the way I want to do that. Because it's like, let's see. I would like to return the inventory, but then I would have to change it for breakable, and that's not really a good idea. Well, we'll just do this. We'll just say if target dot hit count is less than or equal to 1, then we'll say inventory is equal to target dot drop, whatever that was called. I think I'm gonna go to sleep after another 10 minutes or so. Sounds good. Sleep is very good, honestly. I don't get enough of it. I wish I didn't have to sleep as much. But when will I be able to hop into a call? I mean, after I'm done streaming, I can. But if you're going to be sleeping, that's fine. We can just call later, maybe, if I'm still up. It's drop data. Back to the B. Inventory equals target.drop data. Okay, so now the bees will actually take the inventory of the object before it gets destroyed. Yeah, same regular, 4 hours or so a day. Yeah, that's about how much I've been getting. Well, actually, a lot less than that, honestly. Last year I did all my final exams after not sleeping for like 20 hours. That's just me every day. It's brutal. Oh. Invalid get shape. Why is that? Oh, I have to do area 2D, collision shape 2D. There we go. It's not really necessary for that line of code. I could probably get rid of it, but what are you gonna do? This better work. It's not gonna put the items in yet, but it's okay. That range might be a little too big, I don't know. I'll probably expand this map a little bit, though. Fun. Invalid get index 2. Oh. That would be why. Now this should not crash, hopefully. Looks like we're okay. So they're going out to get the resources. Mine them. Their inventory should be now the drops of those items. They come back. Now I have to obliterate the bees and put their items into the collector. So now all we have to say is... So this is when position is here. So if the target is target resource, else if the target is equal to the parent. And now we'll say if inventory dot size is greater than 0. Then queue free. So if they actually have an item, then or actually only do queue free if yeah. Let check. Or we can say parent.check. Parent.get node has to be inventory component. Dot add item. Result equals. So add item will return true if it was able to add the item. And yes. So if result queue free. So now the bees should be able to bring stuff back. Let's see. And if they can, then the bee stuff is kind of pretty much done. Of course, I want to add like whitelisting and stuff, but at least the core mechanics of it are there. I'm sorry, I keep rocking my chair. I need to stop. I don't know why there's that collision box there. Oh, it's for building. So let's see what happens. Ready? I'm gonna watch the collector. They're mining their resources. They bring them back. Ready? Oops, oops. Oh. We'll just do that. Fun. Okay. Here we go. Moment of truth. Will it work? No, it's not working. Is it because the inventory's empty? Huh. I know, it's brutal. Here I'm just gonna print inventory. See what's going on in there. Maybe this just isn't working. Should though. Sorry, I'm going crazy on stream. It's gonna print out the inventory. Ready? Look at that! Look at that inventory. What a beaut! We're gonna print out target drop data. Grouping out. I am. But I've only got 1 more hour to go. We will survive. Maybe try to get some more dungeoning stuff done. So the drop data is, see, it's there. But it's just not getting set. I think it's because of the target hit count thing. So if target hit count, that is what it's called, right? Maybe it's not called hit count. No, but I just printed it. It should be. If the hit count is 1 or less. Oh. Oh. I had to do current hits. Okay. Moment of truth. This is the one. I feel it in my bones. This is gonna be insane, guys. Here we go. I don't think you're all ready for this. Check it. Ready? Check it. Ready? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. disaster. It's because I just didn't do this. For item in inventory. I have to do this for every single item. So add item, item. If result, then inventory dot erase item. I think that does what I want. Yeah. It should be okay, I think. Okay. And now we'll say if inventory yeah. So while the inventory is that, just keep doing that forever, and then once it is empty, actually, then we can free it. I'm going insane, gamers. I am clinically insane. I'm not. I haven't been diagnosed with insanity yet. Godot doesn't have type safety. Why isn't it verifying the function argument? It does have type safety, but you have to do it all manually. Because you have to indicate the type. So I could get that set up to do it, but what I would have to do is go to that function and then specify what type the argument should be. And it's probably good practice to do that, honestly, but I just haven't. It's a bit yucky. You get used to it. It's not as huge of an issue as it seems, really. And you can statically type stuff if you want, like so. Gamers, it's working. Yes. Now the only other thing is that here it has to say parent dot active bees minus equals 1. Finally. It took so long, but we've arrived. We have a working miner. Now, let's try some funny automation stuff. The only problem is that we can't sort it yet, so that's kind of gross. It is the highlight of the century. It's only been 84 years. Check it, gamers, check it. Check this, you will not believe this. Boom. Another bee goes out to get that resource. Boom. If we ignore Kanye. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're gaming. There's still plenty of polish to do. I want to add the filters. And that's actually should be pretty easy. We just have to make a custom UI and just say, like, you know, select the item that you want. The only problem is that, like, items are very, they're not set in stone. If that makes sense. Like an item, there's not like this big dictionary lookup of which items exist in the game. It's just kind of whatever the object creates. So it's hard to like just add a thing in the menu to just define the item you want because they're not really like this defined thing. Let's check this. Let's make sure there's B. Yeah. He's like, you broke my thing. I feel like the bees need to stay at the hive for a sec when they drop off resources. I could do that, yeah. Yeah, this is just getting it working. I'm gonna polish things. I'm gonna add, more animations and stuff, you know, all the works. I'll probably make the bees a little faster too. I'll probably change the sprite to make them bigger, because they are a little small right now, I think. I mean, I do like how they're like small and bee-sized, but also how are they carrying all the resources, you know? So will it rain? Probably, yeah. One thing I would like to add is just more environmental effects. So like day-night cycle, maybe rain and stuff, weather, you know. I think that'd be kind of cool. But I don't know. Not yet. Future edition. Anything that's not immediately necessary, I'm kind of putting off till later. So, our factory upgrades a consideration, B speed upgrade. Yeah, so what I want is for every type of structure, there's like this little puzzle that you can solve to increase efficiency. So that's one thing we'll do. So that affect the bees, because bees are all doing outside the hive when it rains. Yeah, I mean, they're kind of robot bees, at least that's the idea, so. But I don't know, maybe I'll change that. Who knows? Rain would be a good way to remove like sleeping in Minecraft. To remove what? Remove. Look at all this automation now, gamers. We can just cover the whole map with our miners. And now we're gaming. Oh, to remove the rain. Yeah. Yeah, we could maybe add a sleeping mechanic. Who knows? Sky's the limit, right? Yeah. I get what you mean now. Sorry. My bad. A lot of bees. How's performance? Pretty decent. You're on an island? Yeah. I am on an island. We can cover the whole map with our miners. Well, yeah, I know I'm on an island. You know. Hey, am I wrong? Did we not cover the whole map with our miners? Wow, we're getting a lot of resources. Let's route them all into one central chest. Oh, I actually need resources to make them. Forgot about that. It's possible that two bees from different sources go to the same ore. Yeah, that does happen if you have a lot of overlap. I need to add some kind of system to prevent that from happening, probably. Like maybe I could just add a variable to the breakable object that's like bee active and just set it to true if there's already a bee targeted on that. And that would be a really easy fix to that. So, not a huge issue or anything. Why is the mover? Oh, I need iron for the mover. Shoot. Let's start cooking up some iron, I suppose. I need to hide all this debug stuff, but I don't think it'll update now. Yeah. Well, it's okay. Next time I will. It happened. Oh, no, the resources won't duplicate. Like here, only one bee gets the resource. It's just whoever breaks it last. So that's not a concern for that. The only concern is just wasting efficiency of bees, you know. So we're going to be like a pollution factor. So like if someone just completely destroys the ecosystem, there's a negative effect. We actually had talk about that. It would be really cool, kind of some kind of like consequences for destroying the environment. Just because like in games like Factorio, there's like there's no consequence. You can just kind of do whatever you want. Save and reload. to remove. Oh yeah, I could just save the game. You're right. All right, game saved. Now it should look normal. But yeah, pollution thing would be kind of cool. Like maybe it affects the spawn rate of trees and stuff, you know, just like have consequences for your actions. So, but it would just be fun to spice things up, and I just want there to be a lot of thinking involved with this kind of game where it's like you know, your things you do actually do change things. Oh no. I forgot to save the thing here. Why didn't it save it? Oh, I didn't put in the save group. Shoot. Well, it's okay. We'll just make all of them again. Feels like sky's the limit on this type of game. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff we could do, really. And it's kind of fun. That's honestly one of the big goals we set out with this in mind. It's just being able to just kind of do whatever we want. There's constant. Oh well, yeah, biters attack, but honestly, biters are more of a logistics problem than a consequence, I would say. Really, biters are just like, it's just another like throughput problem to solve. How much ammo can you make? Biters aren't really too much of a problem. I always find, at least when I play Factorio, but maybe it's because I have like 3,000 hours in the game or whatever. Who knows? Almost got this one connected up. There's gonna be a lot of items coming through this mover. Oops. That needs to be a mover. There we go. Would be nice to be able to see the area when placing the miners. Yeah, I'll definitely add that too. Yeah, and it's all just like this extra little quality of life stuff that's like, I just need to spend time. 2,478? Okay, yeah. Do you have 1 or 2 hours in the game? Where's all the iron at, bro? It seems like there's a lot of wood around, I don't know. There we go. Let's make another furnace. Let's take half of that, yeah. Got a few bee spray ideas once I finish them with channel. Oh yeah, that would be great. I'd love to see your ideas. You can put them in the art channel if you have like images of it. So yeah, probably art or just whatever you like. It's not a, don't worry too much about, you know, picking the wrong channel or whatever. I'd say probably art, just because that's more for like art conceptualizing ideas, like some people here when we're talking about the miners, like some ideas of what that could look like. So I'd probably put it there. But yeah, I'd really appreciate any suggestions you guys have in the Discord. Would be really cool. I'm always happy to look at that and think of how we could kind of add that in. Okay, let's get another conveyor over here. And finally, like, start to automate stuff now. Like, I need to add filters because this is you can't really just throw stone into all the furnaces and expect it to work. But the basis is there, you know. And also these miners, I need to debuff a little bit. They're kind of overpowered. Their range is huge. It's like this massive circle. And also they're free right now. I need to add a recipe. I want to make it like kind of a much later thing. Not much later, but you kind of have to build some things. Why are the holes for the bees enter so big? Are they that inaccurate in flying? That's just kind of, I don't know. I don't really have a reason for why they're so big. I think I made them bigger because I wasn't sure how big the bees were gonna be, so I might because I might be changing the sprite of the bee to be bigger, because these are kind of tiny, I feel like. I'd like to be able to see the bee a little bit easier, so. A little bit of trash can. Yeah, I'll probably have like a void chest, you know, so you can just dump items you don't want into the aether. I need more iron. I'm always needing iron, man. Well, here, let's get a little bit of a better setup here. So, for furnaces, we're just gonna do like 4 furnaces. Should probably be okay. Oh, right, I have no iron. Epic. Iron is definitely a valuable resource, isn't it? Okay, get the conveyors here. I'm just setting up like a little chest system so I don't have to put all this stuff in manually. Put that right there. Build a chest. Take that iron. I'm actually doing some gaming. Okay, so that'll be for wood. And then I'll have another one at the bottom, and that'll be for wood. Or iron. Crazy. I'm crazy. Once I was crazy. Oh, I just took all the wood from there. I didn't mean to do that. Would look good if you changed the hole to have that hive pattern thing. I can't remember. Yeah, the hexagons. That's kind of what the hole is. If you look at a hexagon, the hole is a hexagon. Like this. But I could make it more hexagonal. Push to GitHub? Alright, alright. Let me do that. Oh man, this is a lot of changes. Also, I don't know if this is gonna work on multiplayer yet. I haven't tested that, but add E miners. Building requirements. Star launcher. And more. I say that when I forget what I added. Oh, you mean like a repeated pattern? Yeah, I could do something like that. Like a bunch of little ones, like, or maybe 3, because there's like 3 bees that come out of it. So, commit message, small changes. Yeah, like let's see how many lines that was. Oh yeah, just a casual 1,000 lines, small changes. You should be able to join in as soon as you get. Like, I don't think you're gonna be able to see the bees and stuff, Ace. Just so you know, but we'll see what happens with that. I think the hex. Oh, what's up? What do you see on your screen? Do you see bees? Like, I don't know. I don't think you see the bees. I was like, hey, Phrasemania, welcome to the stream. DMs, okay. Oh right, you don't even see the the miners. Yeah, well you can see this stuff. It's okay. Do you just see like random items being put onto the conveyors from nowhere? It's got to be weird. Hey, hey, hey! What are you doing? Hey! Oh, that's weird. Why'd you... Oh! He's gone. To be fair, I recently refactored a function. The changelog was like minus 2,150. Yeah. No, 1,000 lines isn't that much. A lot of it really is just code like that game maker auto generates, you know, like adding a new sprite that's like 500 lines or whatever for all the inputs or import stuff. So it's not like I'm this god programmer. Joe Byron right now. What the? That's insane, guys. Can't believe Joe Byron just joined my game of Starground. How are the roguelike elements going to fit into the gameplay? Is it like a resource gathering? So the roguelite stuff, it'll be a like kind of a way to complement stuff. So whoa. Ace just made a bunch more stuff. But basically, if you go in the rogueliting areas, you can like what's the word even? Sorry, I'm exhausted. You can find artifacts and stuff. So, and that'll like make things in this area easier to do. But yeah. Oh, he's walking on top of the thing. Let's see. Longest single script. I mean, it's 1,500 lines for one script, dude. That is crazy. Oops. Um, 170,000 lines? There's no way that's in one script, dude. What? That would be insane. Oh my god. Is this in Godot 4? Yes, it's Godot 4.2 right now. So. Hey. 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 He's gonna break. Oh my god, this nefarious little guy. I can't believe this. Dude, iron is such a grind. Whoa. Whoa, what is he doing? What's this guy doing right now? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, build a mover? This isn't gonna work though. We have to... Oops. Oh. Why? No. Stop. Stop. This guy. Sorry if I'm not reading chat. Hold on. The grappling game was probably my best thing to date. Not that there's much competition. I wish I still had the file and I did it Godot instead of Unity. Yeah, Godot's better than Unity, but the UI is so annoying. I wouldn't say it's always a weird. It's always hard to say one engine is better objectively. I think Godot has its strengths. I like how lightweight Godot is. There's definite positives to Godot. Unity still has, you know, validity. It's not like it's a bad engine. So, but I don't know. I do really like Godot though. I'm probably gonna stick with things for a while. Game crash. Tell me what the crash was. Please, please tell me. I need to know. My project is not a game. It's GTA SA server code and okay. Let's program war crimes on that file. I format the file using a linter. It doesn't even about my. Oh man, it's crazy. Find Godot way. Oh, you closed the engine. Okay. Find Godot way better to work with, to be honest. Yeah, I find that too. It's not that yeah, Unity. I can't say Unity is bad, because that would make me look like a big stupid head. I'm just gonna break these. Why do we have so many of these? Scarcity of Godot 4 tutorials is quite frustrating now. I do see that, yeah. Oh, it's Chip Plays. He's in my world. Yeah, it's just because it's so new, you know, relatively speaking. It just needs more time to catch up with tutorials. But hopefully we get more soon. Did it just crash again? It did just crash, didn't it? I mean, I kind of would like to make tutorials for Godot also. I don't know. So you're doing procedural generation into the project, yeah. I could see some ways to do procedural generation. Do you want a tutorial? If it's helpful, of course. Let's see. The stone, man. Let me get this out of here. I do need to set a cap on how many resources can go in here. Doesn't blocks show break progress? Yeah, I don't know what's happening with that. It should show it. I don't know why it doesn't. Yeah, that's pretty weird. I'll have to figure that out. How can you join? Oh, you do need a crash load. Okay. Yeah, it's just because I don't have the collectors being synced yet, Ace. What? Why is there iron in here? What? Oh my god, what is all this? What is happening here? Did Ace put iron in here? Or maybe I did, I probably did. You can't join the game yet, this is just like a test thing. But we might do a closed alpha soon on Discord. So I can do anything but procedural generation. You pay me. Nah, you don't have to pay me for anything. It would just be something on my channel, just to anyone who needs it. Definitely focus on your own first, though. That's more important. I mean, like, it's fun to kind of take not a full break, but just a little vacation from the constant grind of working on one thing. So honestly, it'd be fun to go over some procedural generation stuff. Ooh, that's a problem. I'm gonna have to fix this. That conveyor should update, but it's not. Whack. Is it behind the... Yeah, it could just be behind the object, like a depth issue. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the issue. I just have to change it in the code. Does the game support Linux? Not like right now, but I think it should be pretty easy to do that. I don't think I should have any problem exporting it for Linux, so... Yeah, totally. Sometimes it's good to have a little breather. Yeah, it's easy to get burnt out really quick, so you gotta be careful. What is that button? I have no idea. Okay, so I need to go into the breakable script, and right here, yeah, I think it's just the hit bar. I need to change the depth, maybe. There should be 2. We'll set it to 3. Why is the hit bar not showing up? Does it show up on other stuff? Yeah. That's really weird. I don't know why it doesn't do that. Exporting from MacBook is probably the worst nightmare you'll ever endure. I don't know if I'm going to do a Mac version. And the big reason for that is that Mac really sucks with Vulkan support. So I might not do that, honestly. Don't you need to reload? Sometimes it should update the code automatically, but I'll save and reload anyways, just to see if that's part of the problem. It's bad enough having to pay 150 AUD a year to buy the dev license, but on top of that, you need to have a Mac device. Sure, if you need the license for Godot. I don't know if you need it for Godot or not. I think it might be free exporting from Godot. But yeah, the problem is like you have to have like a Mac to test it. I do have a Mac, but I can't afford a new Mac, so I have to test it on the old one that doesn't support anything. So Bryce Hofstra said only like 50 people on Mac actually bought his game. Yeah, not many people do very much gaming on Mac. It's kind of a not even really worth it. God dang it, why didn't it save the... Hold on. I put this in the save group. Save component. Collector.tscm. So why did that happen then? Unless I just changed that before I saved it again. This could be what it was. Yeah, I think I just didn't do it. Let's do a test right now. This stuff's saving. Let's add a collector, save it, load it. Okay, yeah, I think I just messed it up. Did that come down? Can't tell because it's... Yeah. You can barely test your game without a license. Yeah, that's the big issue with stuff, is just testing. So, I don't know. You need the Apple license for releasing on the App Store, or compelling or competing even, yeah. I did actually buy a App Store license a while ago because I wanted to make some mobile games, but I just didn't end up having time, and so I just lost like $200 on just a wasted subscription. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, imagine if you had to like get like a Windows license to make Windows software. That would be awful. But oh, you've got a new Mac? Well, that's good for you. I'm a big time gamer on Mac at school. I'm pretty sure it's like 99% the same on Godot for Mac. I don't see many differences between the two and Windows. Yeah, like really it's pretty much the same thing. The only difference, I think, like I said, is the Vulkan support. Because Mac is weird with Vulkan support. I was doing a game jam with someone who used Mac as like their main, or a Mac as their main computer. Or it was not a Mac, but an iMac, like the not an iMac, MacBook. The one that's, you know, the laptop. And we were making a Godot game, but they just kept having issues getting the game to work. It was pretty brutal. Why am I making this game? Well, a lot of reasons. First is that it's fun. Second is that I'd like to play with my friends. And third is to not be broke. So, whole bunch of reasons. Don't know about the not be broke part yet, but we'll have to see how the launch goes and stuff. Yeah, it is a hobby. I'd like it to be more than a hobby, but I don't know. Can only do my best. The game might not even need a native Linux support. Yeah. Because, I mean, on Linux you can just use Wine or whatever it's called, like the Windows emulator. So I don't use a ton of Linux. I only use Linux for like school stuff. All right, we got some miners going now. Also, does this, let's check this, did that fix? No, it didn't. Very strange. I'll have to look into that. More people use Linux, it would be beyond superior. There is a lot, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things I like about Linux. I think it's just because it's so user unfriendly to a lot of people. Windows makes it easy. Windows, you don't have to do weird installation stuff. You don't have to use command line. It's all just kind of right there for you. Mainly used for supercomputers, quantum. Yeah, it's always, I always see it on like servers. I don't really see many people using Linux as like their regular computer. So seems like definitely more of a back end type of thing. Wine, and there's a fork by Valve called Proton. Oh yeah, I've seen that too. Yeah, that could be good. Yeah, I might not even do Linux. Who knows? Nowadays, Linux is super friendly. I barely touched the terminal last time. Okay. Yeah, like I've seen nicer versions of Linux that isn't so terminal heavy. So maybe I'm wrong. Used it for the Linux or the IBM Z16. Okay. Yeah. Definitely a good option for that. It is very lightweight from what I've heard. So it's like good for stuff like that that needs to be high performance. Okay, we got that one. Now we got that one. I think that's the whole map covered with miners. I am automating? Yes, I am. I wish I could filter out the stone, because that's causing me a lot of strife right now. But I feel like there would be less sales from Linux than from Mac users. Yeah. I don't know. Pretty much everyone in the world uses Windows for gaming, so it's like, I don't know. It's probably not even necessary. I will probably want to do localization now too, just for so people in different languages can kind of understand what's going on. We adding filtered inserters? Maybe. I mean, we've got probably like another 20 minutes on the stream. I could try. The problem is I need a way to define all the items in the game. Because it's like, how do you select the item you want? You could type in the name, but it's just kind of, what if they type it in wrong? You know, that kind of thing. So I want to have like a menu where you can select the item. Localization, I can help Portuguese. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, I'll have to tackle that problem at some point. I only know English, so it's like I can't really localize it very easily. But yeah, I'll have to get help for that somehow. At least for part of making games, UI elements. Yeah, UI elements is just a lot of grindy work. Just trying to get everything to look right. It's also important to get it like working with different resolutions. Like for example, this game, like if you scale it down, like does it still like work and stuff like, obviously it's tiny, but you know, just getting it to work with different sizes is a huge part of it too. Which luckily I've put in the time to learn the Godot control system, and it's pretty nice once you know how to use it, so. You can drag the item you want filter. Ooh. That's a really good idea. Then I wouldn't have to have the item lookup, because you just have to have the item in your inventory that you want. So you just click and drag it in. Thank you. That's what I'm going to do. I appreciate that idea. I'm going to write that down. Let's all give a round of applause to Emily. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Thank you. Well, that might make filtering a lot easier. I won't have time probably to add a whole filter thing right now and the rest of the stream, but we're off camera. Got to remove the debug prints. Yeah, I just need to go do that. I'll do that right now. Actually, I think it's from the... Alright, I'll just search print. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, right here. I'll just comment them out for now. Then inside the B, yes, print inventory. Looks like we're okay. All right. Actually, that helped the performance. Printing is really laggy. The performance is running fine. You're never going to look at the entire map at once like this, and I'm still running at 100 FPS, so I'm not really worried. Or 150. Of course, I'm going to keep optimizing things, though. I think a lot of it just comes down to sheer quantity of items on screen, so I'll probably cap out the view distance, like something like this, you know? But yeah. You should add a list filters where you can filter multiple items. Yeah, I'll probably have like a... basically, there will be like a square, you can click and drag it in, but then it like adds like a plus, so you can just keep adding more in. So, yeah. Use a translating app, then hire an editor from someone in that language. So if you keep everything in an easy-use file, you can have a page on Steam forums people can help translate. Yes, that's true. There's actually a thing in Godot. It's to help with localization. I think it's in project settings. And under localizations, you can add translation maps. Or I don't know what they are, but a .translation file. And that's a really good way to do translation and just to keep it all centralized in one file. So that's definitely how I'll do it too. Yeah, I might hire people maybe to help with the translation. I guess Fiverr maybe. Fiverr could be okay for that. It's hard though because I can't verify if it's correct or not. Because I don't know how to speak the language, so... For example, if there are like 6 types of wood and you only want a 3, you could choose those 3 to filter. Yeah, definitely we could. Yeah, have multiple filter options. That's kind of what I'm going to do for the collectors too, probably, is just have like just a screen to the side where you can filter things in. What were you planning to do for that suggestion? Well, some stupid stuff. My idea was like a big list of all the items in the game, but that's not great for maintainability or performance or anything. So yeah, dragging the items in makes way more sense. Once made the mistake of printing every frame. My computer and I enjoy. Yeah, if you print every frame, it gets pretty brutal, especially since I'm on 240 hertz. So if you like put a print object in something, like here, let's do it for fun, just to show you guys what happens. So just in here, inside the breakable object, I'm going to put a print line. We're just going to print. Hello, chat. Now watch. Watch the output. Look at how fast it goes up. We're already at 30,000 lines. Yeah, don't put print and stuff like that. Okay, my computer's fine, but... Oh, you made a fan art channel. Let's go. Yeah, that'd be a good spot just for people to put stuff in. Nice. Well, thank you for that. You're gonna go to sleep? Alright, sounds good. Have a good night. Thank you for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. My PC just decided that 1 FPS on desktop when I did that. Yeah. I don't know how my computer was able to handle it, but it did. Someone put epic art into the channel? Okay. Let's go. Look at this epic art, guys. I love this art. This goes hard.
First I get the drums, you know.
I gotta give a fire to that art.
You know me, 15 minutes, I'm done.
Whoa. Did you guys see that happen there? I swear I'm not crazy. You saw that go up, right? I might have to go back and look at the VOD on that one. That was weird. At least, like, the visual stuff like that is a very rare occurrence and doesn't actually cause any problems now. So... Man, I'm just getting all sorts of resources in here. Well, you'll clip and see. Yeah, go ahead. I would like to see on that. That was kind of weird. Let's see. Oh, it's gonna let me give a wave to that. You're clipping it? Okay. Man, I have so much stone. I need to make a stone chest. It's the exact same problem in Minecraft 2. You just get a bunch of stone and you don't know what to do with it. It is a universal constant in gaming, is that you get too much stone. Same in Factorio even. Publish it. Let's take a look. I'll mute it so it's not annoying. Oh, you got it here. Okay. Whoa. I knew I wasn't crazy. So what's happening? What? Oh, that's interesting. So I think what's happening is it's changing this conveyor to the direction of this mover, and then since this is the next conveyor in line, it changes this conveyor's initial item direction to the direction of this mover. And so it makes this item go up. Just such a weird, weird, funny little thing, isn't that? I don't know, yeah, I don't know how that's happening. There must be some kind of thing in the code somewhere causing that. I'll put that aside for later to fix. It's not a huge issue though. It doesn't really change anything. It's just visual, so. All right. I'll go ahead and save this again. Let's get this working with multiplayer real quick. So we're gonna go into the world. And we're just going to add the collector. And then we're also gonna add the bee. So that should be almost everything we need. Seku really opened Twitch as a club, then went back to YouTube. I guess so, yeah. Pretty crazy. Oh, I'm gonna need a multiplayer synchronizer for the initial spawn position. That should be like the only thing I need to synchronize, I think. Honestly, I'll just get rid of the area node now, just for performance sake. Okay, we have collector position, so that'll update it on spawn. And then inside the bees, we need that too. Now, for the bees, I think I'm gonna try not synchronizing the position, but just the targets. Yeah. Gotta farm that watch time, let's go. Oh no, I have to export these. Export the target, export the parent, export the target resource. So now in the multiplayer synchronizer, oops. I did save this right before I crash it. Oh. It's too late. We'll just say these are types of nodes. Oh yeah, now that you mentioned, pretty sure some YouTubers say streaming on your main channel destroys video recommendations due to the watch time on the stream. Oh yeah? It's interesting. I don't know. I could look into that and see how that affects stuff. It seemed like it almost did the opposite, honestly, like with the first devlog. Because like as soon as I started streaming, it seemed like it was shot up. I have been considering not simulcasting to YouTube just because Twitch is kind of just better for streaming because you can do like the affiliate stuff. And it's almost like I'd kind of want to just build that up instead of having to be dragging down Twitch because of YouTube, if that makes sense. But I don't know. I mean, it's I know there are a lot of people on YouTube that also catch the streams there, so it's
Welcome
like,
to.
oops, sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know. So people, those live channels are for VODs. Generally, YouTube keeps video permanently. Twitch only for 7 days. Yeah. Yeah, I think you can just highlight the Twitch VODs. The other thing with Twitch too is like I think if you get affiliate, it like doubles the days. I mean that's one good thing about streaming on YouTube is that it keeps the VOD there forever. So. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think about stuff like that, like if I'm gonna keep streaming on YouTube or not. But if that is true, if it's screwing up recommendation stuff because of watch time, then maybe it would be worth it. How come it's not showing the... I exported those. Should show it right here. Excuse me. I don't know why this isn't showing up right now. I'm just gonna close out of there. Go back into here. Path is B. What? Is it because of the type? Can you not synchronize types? It's kind of weird. Well, I guess I could just sync the position. I don't know how bad that's going to be for performance. We'll see, though. Just say on change. Okay. All right, so I think this should work with multiplayer now. But I'm going to load it up and make sure. Host. Let's load up the save. Oh, right. I don't need that anymore. Oh, that's why I wasn't creating the hit marker thing, because I didn't call the super ready. Yeah. So that problem's fixed. That's cool. Okay. So, gonna load in the world. Now let's connect. I think we're good. There's one B here that did not get deleted. Also, there's a billion errors in here. What's happening? Uh-oh. Ignoring delta for non-authority or invalid synchronizer. What is the invalid synchronizer? Sometimes it's weird. I'm just gonna delete that. So it's on spawn and on change. Let's also check the collector, I guess. Yeah, I think it's the client. I don't know why it's freaking out. I'm just gonna delete. No 2D position on spawn. Make sure I'm not running any of this on Oh yeah, I'm doing all this on, that's why. It's multiplayer dot is server. Oh, if. I think that was what was happening here. So let's try that again. It was also creating bees on the client. That's no fun. So we don't want that. Oh. Load it. Connect it. Let me just make sure these bees are getting destroyed. Yeah, I think that was the only problem. It was just doing some funnies. We're okay now. So we can see the items in here and stuff, right? Well, the problem is that the items immediately get taken out. So let me do this. Yeah, they're showing up. Okay. This client doesn't have any resources. It's okay, I'll do it for you, bud. Alright, I think that's working with multiplayer. I don't think there's anything else I need to change with that. I'll just go run through the B script again and make sure there's not any funnies being ran. Nah, it's all multiplayer server. I mean, it doesn't matter that this is probably cheaper to do than just checking if it's the server, so. Oh, Max is live now? Alright. I'll give him like a second to kind of get the stream going, then we'll go ahead and raid him in 1 minute. Alright, well, I set out what I want to do today. I wanted to get the miner done. It's not full done, but we're pretty close. It's not going bad. Oh, we got a lot of iron in here. That's how you spell psycho? Yeah, with 2 O's. How else would you spell psycho? Like P-S-Y-C-H-O-O? Psycho? Is there a delay on that? It's funny, the client-side inventory actually looks better. It's weird. It's because I have it so it doesn't load in. I remember that was a problem. I need to add a delay to this one as well, just so it doesn't do that funny thing. Psycho's a Pokemon, but in real life. Yeah, I guess I stayed up so I can show you the Overwatch game. Overwatch game, huh? Yeah, I can go ahead and raid Max, and we can kind of go over that now if you want. Oh, the wood's full, that's why. Oh, the wood's full. I have to fix that. Tube's the only thing I have a different name on. Yeah, can't you change your account name? I didn't think that would be a huge problem. Alright. Yeah, I think that'll be probably it for this stream. Let's go check on Max's stream and see the progress. If he's like still starting or what. Yeah, he's still starting. I'm not gonna raid him while he's starting, because what's the point? I'll just wait. We'll wait a minute. We'll chat. We'll chat it up for a second. You have the raid command ready? Alrighty. Ooh. This is not good. You don't want to see that. Now, where is that happening? Oh, no. Somehow, this was not... Why have you forsaken me? Yeah, that's tricky. This is I put this here because this is something you really don't want to see. And the fact that it showed up in the I hit the brake, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Well, yeah, like basically this happens when theoretically this should never be able to be called, because I run to make sure the amount to remove actually exists in the inventory, but it did get called. So that means there must be some problem somewhere, whether it's in get count or something with this function itself. I need to fix that because that's a huge issue. I want inventory stuff and item stuff. I need it to be very consistent and stable. You were getting that when you joined? Maybe I broke it. Maybe you did. I don't know. Well, I'll definitely look into that more, because you don't want to see that. It specifically happens with or what is calling remove amount? Let me see. It's in here. Oh yeah, it's with building stuff. Right. See, so like it should have all the items. So if get count is less than the amount that you need, then it doesn't have the items. So somehow this was fine, but then this wasn't, which means something's wrong with the get count function. Maybe I have an inventory like stone 3, stone 32, so it passes the count, but it doesn't have the item on the slot. Let's think. So like I had 3 stone, and then another item, which was 32 stone. Like, what it should be doing is filtering, like, in get count. It checks that the name is the same, and then if it is, it checks the amount, and then just adds that up as a total, right? Here's an inventory component. So for every, if it's not null, and then if name is equal to the item name that I give, then count plus the amount of that item. Shouldn't it set amount to be amount minus removed amount instead of breaking? So it removes the remaining from another. Yeah, it does do that in here. So basically it says like, all right, if the amount is greater than 0, which means that there's still items remaining, then it does this stuff. Otherwise, if it's less than or equal to 0, then return true because there's no more items remaining that it has to remove. So that's kind of what's going on here. So it's just looping through all the inventories. If it's not null, if the name is the same. So if the amount is greater than or equal, it subtracts the amount. And then it says it's null. So that should be okay. But otherwise, if it's less than, it subtracts amount. Condition on line. Oh, yeah. So it was if name is not name. Yeah, this would be specifically checking that it's the same item. I think it might be with this. Because let's see. So if it's greater than or equal to, you just say take all the items from that, set it to null. Otherwise, amount could be less than. Oh, I think what's happening. Shouldn't it return true instead of break? Let me think here. Well, see, basically my idea is I want this to run until amount is... Oh, but yeah, I kind of see what you're saying now. So basically you're saying it did remove the items correctly, but because it was the last loop, because it was the final item in the inventory, it didn't return true here and it went here anyways. Right? That's kind of what you're saying. Yeah, so here it should just return true, actually. And then I just delete that. That should work. I think, okay, so I think it wasn't actually a math problem. It was just a funny loop problem. Okay. And then also another thing I have to do here is if it's 0. Because it could be equal to it. So let's say if amount is equal to 0, then I have to set it to null. Because the item's gone. So what about the return true if the amount is 0 now? The amount is 0 now. So are you saying return true if the amount is 0? Well, basically it's like it can only... That return false should honestly just be a return true by this point. You keep the break if the amount is equal to 0 or you removed all the items. Okay, I see what you mean. So if amount is equal to 0, or I removed all the items. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I get what you mean now. Yeah, I guess I just need to kind of... I'll go through this off stream and just... oh, I need a break for a minute. I'm going for 4 hours of this. Alright, well, it's probably time to raid Maxwell. He's Eldening. Nice. Let's just go check. He is indeed Eldening. Alright, we're gonna raid Maxwell. But before we do that, thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. We got a bit of stuff done today. We got the mining drill, we fixed some problems. I know I didn't get to any of the dungeoning stuff, but it's kind of just like I have to think about how to do that. So I'll do that off camera and spend more time on that. Yeah, thank you. If you want to catch more updates or do, catch updates on the streams or just the game, then head over to join the Discord in the description. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and raid Max. Thank you everybody for coming. I'm going to put the link in the description because on YouTube you can't raid, so I'll go ahead and do that. I'll just put it here. But we'll also try to do the raid command. Did it not work? Is the channel not old enough still? I'm gonna go ahead and give it a try. If this ends the stream, then bye! Yeah, we can't raid yet. Okay, everybody go to the link that I sent in the chat. It'll bring you to his channel. Go watch now. Okay, bye. Thank you. Goodbye, gamers.